Do 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 do. Sorry, I started singing the playlist that I'm about to put on before I started playing it. But I don't know. The VOD squad really appreciated my tunes, and with a lot of those, Verdant first. There we go. Friends, miscreants, legends, Longshipians, it is my esteemed pleasure to welcome Verdant. I'm trying to think of a long extendo name, and nothing's coming to mind. Verdant Flow, welcome to the Hall of Legends. I'm just putting some tunes on, and then properly updating the list. Yeah, so your April 2026 winner, Verdant Flow. Congratulations. So you will be joining Bacon Avenger, Aeon Digital, Kakazi, and Ortrazini in the Hall of Legends. Now, Verdant, Dustin, 3 in a row. February, March, and April. So now, while Verdant will no longer be able to take part in the contest of first, they join an esteemed alumni. What does it take to join their ranks? Win 3 months. And this was partially because Bacon Avenger dominated the first 2 months. PVS, I was just talking about that. I was like, yeah, the VOD squad said my tunes were cool, so I've been kind of bounced along to it myself this morning.
Welcome Verdant Flow to the hallowed halls. Here is your scarf thing. Note that it's designed to fit in with the not a cult robes.
Also not a cult. With a Bacon, thank you for the bits. You know what? I do kind of like the bit messages now have those little highlights. And the highlights are based on the colour of the bits, which is kind of cool. So, thank you. Anyway, Aeon, Bacon, DJ, Dustin, J-Post, MDH, the Swan Dragon, what? Oh, and welcome! We got fun stuff to talk about, we got weird stuff to talk about, and then we'll be getting into blueprints later on today, and I have been looking forward to today's blueprints all week. I can't tell you why.
My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined.
And all he needed to do, Dustin, was be faster. I gave you both heads up. BBS is saying Rainwell on screen too has Pavlovianly conditioned them to react to the sound of explosions by listening to see if you curse to tell who died. Yeah, I keep forgetting that it turns out grenades not a good thing to use in close combat. Well, and Catastrophe, that's the thing. There is, there's one less contestant for next month's first. So it means the battle begins again. As an FYI, Nova would be the next person able to make it to the Hall of Legends, or J-Post. With J-Post and Nova both have 2. Chaunerus and Fearless have 1. And we did have some hard-fought... we did have some very hard-fought ties as well. Yeah. Come on in, Kron. Come on in. Friends, strike the earth. If it seems like I'm in a really good mood, I am. And I'm happy to share that with you all. I was talking to an old friend of mine about, this. And it's always interesting when I explain to folks who don't spend a lot of time in and around Twitch, but who are very game-versed. Also, logging onto a video call with a homie, and seeing that dude's got one of the OG phasers, which is either the Voyager phaser, the battle phaser, or the one from Star Trek First Contact, which is still one of my favorite movies. And I'm just like, nah, I knew. Hoffers, Watto, and welcome. Well, Swan Dragon, you don't have to worry about spoilers. I won't be talking about Blueprint stuff in the preamble, but seriously, it is better than I have been led to believe, and I was told by a lot of people how good it was going to be. I'm super glad it's the thing we're getting to do as a squad. Unholy Glee, Watto, and welcome. Okay. So yeah, let's let Discord know what's going on. Then I'll inform the Blue Sky. And then we need to talk about video game movies, not video game movies. Strange Scaffold stuff. We need to talk about Subnautica 2. And how... I love how they keep coming up with new things for me to be afraid of. Also, okay, this is a weird one, but there's a bunch of people on my feed who are getting very...
Reactor online.
Hey!
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Almost 3 years. Nearly there.
Nearly there. And the irony, Dice, is that it's going to be many years before you get to unlock all of the badges that you yourself drew. That's not lost on me, but fucking thank you. Fucking what?
Payday.
You fucking legend! Stepagen, absolutely fucking thank you. Fucking thank you! That is a dramatic duck. For whatever reason, the Yaldum has not reflected your full power. Which I can only assume is a betrayal by one of your previous Jarls, but seriously, Stepagen, that's a fuckload of cash in a couple days. Seriously. You don't even know. No, but thank you all. These are stressful and scary times, but despite it all, it is an honor and a privilege to be your person in the chair. So, bam, bam, but not too hard because I want to spill the coffee. Seriously, fucking thank you. And cheers! Got loud today! Look at that fucking duck! Yeah, apparently the playlist was a perfect choice. Fucking yo! That's a good point, Stepagen. You did, like, almost single-handedly murder a previous Jarl. No, seriously, thank you. It is all very welcome right now. Okay. And now I can tell... I'm trying to write to Discord without going... Woo. Okay. Sorry, I think I'm very, very, as I said, I'm in very, very good spirits this morning, and fucking yo, thank you. Thank you. I get to eat! Whee! Okay. Don't have time to be a mess today. We've got a lot of cool shit to do and a lot of cool puzzles to crack. Rodso, Otto, and welcome. John Deere coming in. So. Let's get this fucking ledge. Where do we begin? Okay, almost gotten everyone in. And Shackle, Watto, and welcome. Shackle, I can't answer that. But we will certainly be getting into some blueprints in a bit. We've got loads of stuff to talk about. We've got video game movies. Sorry, just okay. Congratulations, Stepgen. You successfully discombobulated one whole will. I hope you're proud of yourself, and thank you again. So yeah, I guess that's the question, is like, where do you all want to start? Like, we can start light and fluffy, we can start happy, or we can start with a round of the huh? What? Huh? Okay. Well, Stepgen. Trying to think of something. Gotta leave us something whimsical in the VODs when you get there. And to those of you who may be VOD watching, let's get some whimsy. What does that mean? I don't know. How whimsical can one be in a YouTube comment section? But I'd love to find out. Okay. So let's get the weird through first. Okay. So, today there were 3 trailers. A story of 3 trailers. One video game related, and one surprisingly unrelated to video games. Today, the trailers for Subnautica 2, Resident Evil the movie, no, not that one, the new one, and Pitfall all dropped. Subnautica now has a launch date. It will be dropping next month, May the 14th, in early access, which is very soon. Now, this is kind of interesting because one of the things that has been brought up in the Craft On suit is that the early access launch date was set not by the studio but by Craft On as a way to undermine the bonuses that they were supposed to be getting. That whole legal shit show, which, if you don't know the funniest thing about it, I'm happy to be the one to tell you. The CEO of Craft On consulted with ChatGTP as to how he could avoid paying out the bonuses that they were supposed to. This is all in court documents. This isn't hearsay. This is incredibly funny. Anyway. It is interesting that we're getting Subnautica 2 as early as we are. But again, it's early access. I have not played the Subnautica games during their early access phases. I've been waiting until they're done and done. I can't piecemeal shark shit. I gotta just do it, okay? I will be playing Subnautica 2 when it drops. And Legend, Watto and welcome. I see the QA is with you.
The Afuli shopping district is proud to announce our new mechanic shop. We should break up. Where relationships with your car stops here.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. And thank you for the 200 friends. Thank you all. So yeah. The Subnautica 2 trailer looks really good. If you're avoiding it for spoilers, I won't go into too much detail, but there's new things to be afraid of in the dark. And they are big. One thing that I think is really interesting is that multiplayer was a big request of Subnautica. Now, I know you lot know this, but most users don't. Multiplayer is very difficult. Multiplayer in an underwater game where you'd have to try and keep everything synced is extremely difficult. And one of the things that I think is really fascinating is that rather than just try and rush multiplayer as, I don't know, Ark Survival Evolved, what they did is they kind of split the team. They took what they had from Subnautica 1 and fractured that off towards Subnautica Below Zero, while Subnautica 2 is being built from the ground up so it can be multiplayer, which is a big undertaking. Like, that's smart dev. That's pretty typical of how, small to medium-sized teams used to operate, so it feels weird to point to this and go, hey, that's really smart, when it's just old-timey logic being done right. Burden flow, absolutely. And for those of you who played a lot of Subnautica 1, you know that the different regions, the way in which they load the different regions in and out is very clever. There's lots of tricks that Subnautica 1 used to give the feeling of a gigantic, endless ocean that if you put two people on it would break the fucking thing. Now, I think we've all wanted to have a version of the Cyclops, but actually be able to play that with our friends. That's fucking cool. And yeah, Project Zomboid was another one where people desperately wanted multiplayer, and it took a long time to get it right. Thankfully, Zomboid had such a success that they could take their time. I'm just happy that we're getting Subnautica 2. I'm happy that, Crafton has not had as much of a hand in fucking that one up as we were worried they might. And while Unknown Worlds didn't have to say it, I'm glad that they did, in that they turned around and were like, just so you know, there's been no generative AI in this. Not in concept, not in codes, not in anything. So that's cool. So on the tail of 3 trailers, the next one we got was the trailer for the new Resident Evil movie. Now, the reception to it has been extremely mixed. And I don't mean mixed like mixed Steam reviews. I mean, some people, especially folks who really enjoyed the movie Weapons, are like, fuck yeah! And the Resident Evil fandom's like, fucking what? It is not currently based on anything that we know from any Resident Evils so far. It looks... Okay. I'm a big fan of horror movies. You know this. You've heard me natter about this. What is this Projet Silverfish you speak of? But I did watch Weapons, and I appreciated its intent, i.e., can you make a horror movie which takes place predominantly during the day? Can you make a bright afternoon in a tiny Midwest town scary? And I appreciate that. It is, however, I'm just gonna fucking say it, it's a meandering mess of a movie that essentially boils down to a Roald Dahl
Imagine
remake.
if one of the new Leviathans is just Will chasing you, asking you about indie games.
And Numbers, obviously, thank you for the bits, mate. I can tell you that I have yet to be consulted on Subnautica 2, which leads me to believe that, one, there will not be a Wilviathan telling you about indie games, but that either they have already recorded all of my greatest fears and remixed them, or they are confident they already know. So, Real Hunter, look, I watched, and inflicted Resident Evil Welcome to Raccoon City on myself and Little Fire. It's fucking terrible. But there are two things it does perfectly. One is the lobby of the Raccoon City Police Department. And... No, actually, that's it. That's it. The lobby of the Arclay Mansion is slightly wrong. This new Resident Evil, from what we have seen, it's not based on anything existing within the space. And I don't know, maybe there's something coming. But the other thing that Weapons does very well is it, if you'll forgive the term, weaponized certain parts of the movie in trailers to fuck with you. And I don't know, that's always such a mixed maneuver in any kind of marketing. Fucking with people in trailers can go down really well because you can kind of surprise people, you know, fucking reset the Kojima clock. But one thing I'm always impressed with when it comes to Mr. Kojima's Trailer Town, once again, fucking love Megaran, he's a fucking ledge, you should listen to his music. I get too distracted with it on the same time, but yeah. There are some things that Weapons does that makes you feel like it is a very, very different experience than it ends up being, because it takes like in-movie dream sequences and then mixes them into the trailer. So Hoffers, I'm not as au fait on the MCU as. All I know about the Deadpool stuff is that they just leaked the screen test to get traction around it to make the movie happen. So, but one of the things I'm most impressed with Kojima Productions trailers is that they will tend to only use about the first third of the game, or any of the elements that are shown out of context are done so in a way as to not infer a game that it is not, but to kind of confuse you, to kind of go, what? Why are all these dead whales on the beach? Who is the guy floating in the air? What the fuck? This Resident Evil trailer, it's just... I don't know. It looks like a less interesting... It looks like a less interesting version of that one season of True Detectives in the snow. But the thing is, I'm a Resident Evil fucking nerd. If there was anything in that I could latch onto, I promise you, a zombie elephant to indicate Resident Evil Survivors, or, well, the online title, if there was, I don't know, a fucking gun hazard reference or something. There's nothing. So, opinions mixed. But the thing that cracked me up, and Wraith was the one that shared this in Discord, and that was Pitfall, which is not actually based on the video game Pitfall, even though it is about, I don't think just, you're not allowed to call them, you're not allowed to call them the war crime thing. So it is just a... spike traps, i.e., a fake covering with wooden spikes in it that something or someone might fall into. They have another name, and I think, was it Polygon did a video on it about how, you know, that name is actually Punji Pit. Thank you. You are not allowed to call them that in media. But Tony Hawk's did. Weird thing. Anyway. Pitfall the movie is not based on Pitfall the video game, but is a, I don't know, it looks like Dark Rambo killing a bunch of hikers. It's so funny because, like, right now, as I'm sure you've seen, the Hollywood machine is strip mining video game IPs for money. For whatever reason, maybe it's just the last gasp of creativity or what have you, but video game audiences will go and see video game movies, even if they're pretty bad. Now, why is this? Some folks have put forward some, like, video games have the younger brother psychology when it comes to media. Like, if you work in games, you grew up in the shadow of Hollywood. Specifically, 80s and 90s, like, peak cinema. You know, the big blockbuster, the 80s action movie. You know, most of us who have been on the curve of video games grew up on that. And so there was always something about seeing a legitimacy. Like, you know, Hollywood acknowledging video games in a way, it was like our little hobby being acknowledged. But the thing is, the scale has tipped, as you well know. Movies do not make as much money as video games now. Gone are the days, right? And a lot of the offerings that we are getting from the Hollywood machine are not making us go and put our bums in seats to go watch movies in the cinema. However, it does seem that video game IP stuff does. I have been told that the newest Mario Brothers movie is pretty fucking naff, but it has made vomit-inducing amounts of money. With The Last of Us tromping around and television adaptations left and right. Hell, Atomfall, the British Fallout game that Rebellion did, is going to be getting a TV adaptation by the same production company that made Fleabag? So, I don't know. I don't know where that crossover comes from. God. Well, I mean, Hunter, you joke, but, like, the casting choices for the next Street Fighter movie are wild. Now, it comes down to what wankers would call brand recognition, or, you know, IP enthusiasm. It comes down to the fact that, you know, when you love a video game, it becomes a core part of yourself. And adaptations, merchandise, you know, opinion pieces and things like that, they either speak to or against that core piece. And it can be a very motivating factor. Oh no, I said wankers. And yeah, I mean, Aeon, that is a good point. Like, the Mario Brothers movies aren't intended for an older audience, predominantly. Although, the Pixar of yore mastered that whole making a movie for kids that also keeps the adults entertained. So, I don't know. Hollywood's not my problem. I don't have to fucking worry about them. They're a bunch of dickheads. Hollywood had fucking decades to start fostering a new generation of interesting, creative people. And instead, they kept a bunch of diddlers and sex offenders around and kept trying to do the same thing they've done repeatedly to lower and lower returns. You know? Fuck them. Fuck them. You know? Seeing individuals like Markiplier burst onto the scene and change shit. Seeing fucking Peel just putting out banger after banger. You know, people who came from outside the machine. Kind of makes you think that, like, maybe people still like movies. People just don't like the movies who've been selling them. But again, whatever. I know it seems like I'm being overly mean, I would love for all my homies to make the movie they've always wanted to make. The Hollywood machine exists to destroy those dreams. You know what, Ehrman, you're right. We'll just make another cinematic universe. You know what, Hunter? I was talking about this with Jess Littlefire and my buddy Eric, and it's like the Amazing Digital Circus isn't really anything super new or special. You know, I joked ages back about it being a kid's bop, I have no mouth and I must scream, which kind of is. But it just does good. It's just good. It is a production with a tight focus, well performed and creative. I do think that, what is it, Knights of Guinevere, I think it's called? I think that's going to be their fucking superstar. Murder Drones is fine. Murder Drones is the kind of shit that I would have been obsessed with as a teenager, but I had Newgrounds instead. It's so amazing to me how successful the Amazing Digital Circus has been, circumventing the usual nonsense. Knights of Guinevere is another production by the same team that did the Amazing Digital Circus and Murder Drones. And what if Disney became so out of control that Disneyland was a floating island theme park with a damn near planet-wide industry to support it? What would that look like? And what would happen if one of the animatronic, maybe sentient princesses was found on the surface? It's inspired, it's interesting, it's fucking great. The Amazing Digital Circus is well-trod ground delivered cleverly. And it is amazing that when you cut out the old machine, what you can do. Fucking Markiplier turned Iron Lung into a huge successful movie! Markiplier! Oh, actually, so Unholy Glee, I didn't know it was from the folks from Owl House. Owl House, Gravity Falls, like, fucking Avatar. There's multiple series that have such a huge cultural impact that the old machine just could not handle. Anyway, get fucked, Hollywood. You're not my problem. Sorry, for those of you who are new here, and I mentioned it to a friend earlier today, you might not know, I cut my teeth in film and television. It was my first real jobs after getting chucked out by my family. I worked as a runner in a post-production house in London and hopped around some different production studios. Like, I got to see the true face of both, you know, the British TV industry and of the Hollywood machine. So, yeah. That's why when you get into games and you meet other people who make games, you're like, wait, everyone loves games? What the fuck? Just let me tell you. Everyone in telly does not like telly. Yeah. Lyoshi, exactly. Caring about a story is the difference that Hollywood can't make up. Because the machine grinds people to a point where even if, and it's such a thin sliver of an if, you get to the point of being able to be creative and make those decisions, the machine has already wrung any kind of joy and hype for your own creations that you might have had. Every concession that you've had to make, every, you know, awful choice passed down by marketing. You know? One thing, and I will say, I do love the movie Mallrats. Alright? I'm not going to tell you it's a good movie. I'm not going to sit here and say it is a cinematic masterpiece that you must consume. But if you want an interesting example of, even during the 90s, how the machine ground stuff up, watch Clerks, and then watch Mallrats immediately after. Because if you don't know, Kevin Smith, young little fresh-faced movie maker, makes a movie Clerks with his mates. It is set... it's set in a, like, little... I don't want to say bodega. Like a little, like, chain convenience store. He shot it in off hours, so canonically they can't get the security shutters up in the movie, but that's because they had to shoot at night when the place was closed. Dude makes this movie, shoots it in black and white because that's all he can fucking afford. It ends up being this, like, indie film darling. Because it was just a movie he wrote and made with his mates. So then, it goes big. I think it's Paramount picks him up for his next movie, which is Mallrats. And you can see from the coloration, from the way it's shot, from how it's put forward, you can see the meddling from the jump. Yeah, the legally distinct convenience store. And it's fascinating. Now, my favorite movie of that early Kevin Smith's is Chasing Amy, which is the very indie follow-up, and the one that actually showed people that Ben Affleck can act. Wild, I know. But I get ahead of myself. So let's get back to game news. If you hate having money, there is going to be a Commodore 64 and ZX Spectrum handheld. Now, I have not had a chance to look at the specs of these. I don't know if they are actually tiny computers or just emulation boxes, but they look fucking cool. So, buy cash. I mentioned Atomfall getting turned into a telly show. Oh, so the Greedfall shit's taken a turn. So earlier this week, or if it was end of last week, time has lost all meaning. It was announced that Studio Spider would be closing. The team behind Greedfall was being liquidated due to a failure by Nacon to find a new buyer. However, the Spider Studios, or Studio Spiders union, is now being like, nah, they fucking sold that shit out from they liquidated it out from under us with no intent. Especially considering that there is a showcase that Nikon is putting out with the titles that they made, to my understanding. I know I need to triple check on that one, but so there is some shady shit going on there. Now, Nacon, or however you want to say it, are not known for being nice, homely friendos. So there's nothing that's shocking or surprising here, but fuck. For some fucking reason, they're putting Cloud or Claude or whatever the fuck you want to call it, you know, the vibe coding system that broke Blue Sky like 3 times, it's being put into Game Maker. Hooray! Oh wait, no, what's that other thing? Sorry, it was posted in Discord, and one of the Discord homies was like, oh, but it's overshadowing a bunch of other features that Game Maker has put in. And I'm just like, okay, but it feels a little bit like Stabby Dave. It's perhaps not as bad as Stabby Dave, because it's not like, hey, you have no choice, but you have no choice but to use our money gouging systems. But with this, it's like, you could give your game awful problems that you will have to unfuck down the road. Yeah, Eraman, for $5 you give me your code base and a GitHub login and I'll handle it for you. I was reminded of something very funny today, which is the comedy TV show Silicon Valley from like 1,000 years ago. They did the joke about a dude makes an AI to get rid of all the bugs in the code, so it deletes all the code. Except for, in the comedy show, they still had backups. In the real story from earlier in the week, the Copilot deleted the fucking... Was it Cloud or Copilot? I remember. It deleted the backups as well. Just fucking funny. Backups? Sounds expensive. Oh, it was Cloud. Alright. Claude. Now, Hovers, that would be extremely funny if they were the ones paying Game Maker to put it in. It's just, you know, And Fearless. Right? But the people you have to get back will not have the generational knowledge or the legacy knowledge that the previous people didn't, so... Well, no, so Unholy Glee, it's something that, like, it had procced on our radars prior. It's just very funny now, because now Game Maker's like, hey, you know this thing that just deleted an entire company's everything and the backups? We put it in the game engine! Yay! Like, what the fuck? Sonic, how do you know when to... Oh. You're a joy and a treasure. Well, and Hunter, this is where... Same with the NUFTAs, same with generative images. Like, there are no-code environments that do exist. Now, visual scripting languages are still scripting. Code is still happening. How it is constructed and how that code is presented to the user is through, like, visual elements being locked together, and that's fucking rad. And everything under the hood is doing the code for you. That's fucking rad. You don't have to program your own, you know, dynamic lighting systems anymore. You don't even have to make your own engines anymore. Hooray! But the thing about all of these, like, vibe coding systems is, like, it understands not what it does. It is just copy pasting what it can find and possibly even hallucinate those solutions, those situations. You know, one of the reasons why I usually recommend Game Maker to people is like, hey, there's a bunch of stuff you can do really simply and really quickly. But if you need to, you can jump into the guts and you can fix shit, right? With vibe coding, the guts can be wrong. It's not that the guts have done something you didn't expect them to. They're just wrong. So, like... Oh, okay. So Hoffa says they met some of the people from Game Maker at PAX East this year who got very quiet when they mentioned how much they hate AI. Now you know why. Yup. Yup. Anyway, I'm not saying fuck Game Maker, and this really does feel like a late addition. If they were trying to sell us their own setup, then maybe. So Hanswolf, basically Cloud or Claude or the dogshit vibe coding backup killing system has been added to Game Maker, and like here's the thing. As we've now seen with GitHub Copilot and shit like that, like, it's burning money as well. These systems will not be around long enough to support your production. Enclown. Enclownification. Fuck, that's good. Erriman, did you come up with that one? Can we have Enclownification be a Longship original? An Erriman special? Okay. Because I will go to that one. No! Vershi said a funny one. They confirmed recently that Claude, just dickhead shitlord, will treat security and compliance controls as obstacles and figure out ways to bypass them independently. Oh, good. Oh, good. Look, I think like a lot of us, I watched the Last Week Tonight on how you can just brute force. You can just brute force through a lot of the chatbot front ends. And like, imagine being able to get through security systems just by smashing that. Like, okay. Verdant, I kind of agree, but you know what? That is a topic for both off stream and another day. Unreal Hunter, do it. Okay. Yeah, there's so many of them. Well, actually, that leads us very neatly onto our next story, which is, something's fuckies going down in PlayStation. So, earlier in the week, I believe it started bubbling last week, but we got some proper information on it this week. It turns out PlayStation introduced a new DRM measure to the PS4 and PS5. Any digital titles that you buy, you must log in to the PlayStation service every 30 days to be able to use them. So when you play your game, if you then took your console offline, you'd be able to play it offline for 30 days, and then you would need to re-log in. Now, this isn't earth-shatteringly bad. Don't worry, that's coming. But what made things worse was that PlayStation made no statement, and because PlayStation pivoted to using like chatbot service models, right? The chatbots were all giving different information and different reasons as to why this was happening, thus confusing and infuriating consumers, because the discussion of, you know, if paying isn't owning has multiple facets. And when it comes to owning digital products, owning a digital product operates on a trust system, right? I buy my game on Steam, and I trust that Gabe Newell won't come to my house and beat me with his shoes. I also trust that he won't just suddenly go, no, you can't have that anymore. What we know is that when consumers are in a digital environment, the amount of time between joining that environment and spending money is based on their trust of that system, right? People will quite frequently spend a lot of time inside a free game or a site or something like that before they actually drop cash money dollars. This comes from being scammed a lot and having to be cautious on the internet. It also comes from the, will this still exist in a year, in half a year, or in 2 months, right? That trust is built by clear point of purchase and clear communication, which Sony have kind of fucked. Because it's like, you're not buying the game, you're buying it, but you have to log into the online service, but not all the time, but every 30 days. It's like, alright. But then we get to the C-bomb, which is not the word cunt. Which I very rarely indulge on Twitch.tv, but it is relevant, because you might want to yell it. Let me find the good one. Okay. Gotta find the best article so far has been on Eurogamer's been doing some really good reporting on this one. So yeah, so we talked about the 30-day things. However, this is the thing that everyone's gotten fucking spooked about. So, this new form of DRM may or may not be tied to the PlayStation's CMOS battery. Not even fucking joking. So if your motherboard CMOS battery, if the CMOS battery in your PlayStation dies, you will not be able to access those games that you purchased, because that's the check. Now, does anyone here see what's fucking wrong with that one? Anyone here who has owned a Pokemon game as a child has immediately seen that problem. Yeah, exactly, Chonris. So, any of these PlayStations with the current setup only really have, a 10-year life cycle. Because once the battery dies, if that's what's tied to your digital purchasing, then... Well, and Minnesota's mid, that's what I was talking about. See, as I'm sure you all know, but just as it requires stating, save functionality was not native in original cartridges. It was something that had to be built in, and it required internal power, i.e. a little, like, watch battery. Before the rampant spread of, like, good emulation hardware, i.e., hardware that let you flash a cartridge and shit like that, maintaining an old Pokemon cartridge with its save file intact was like open heart surgery. It was genuinely fascinating. Like, if you're bored later today, hopefully I'm not the thing boring you, but if you're bored later today, look up like how to do like a live battery swap of a Game Boy cartridge. It's fascinating. But yeah, this would essentially render PlayStation purchases useless once the CMOS battery goes. Now, it doesn't mean the console would necessarily be useless. However, the PS5 moved to a predominantly digital-only setup. So it's not that the games that you buy are just tied to your PlayStation account. They're tied to that console CMOS. What the fuck? And here's the thing, because of all the bullshit, like, generative AI responses we've gotten from Sony about this, and no further comment on the C-bomb, the C-bomb was what a handful of folks started calling this issue when it first cropped its head up way, way back. This has sparked a lot of hate, and it's understandable because, as I said, the digital economy exists in a state of trust. If I buy something from a digital platform, I know it's not real. I know it's just a check on my account. Just a little tick that says, nah, you got this. And the idea that that might not exist, the concept of it alone completely obliterates trust. Once you add doubt into the equation, users are like, yeah, nah, I ain't fucking touching this shit. Yeah, Ketterall, I would say don't put your PlayStation online if you can avoid it. Like, until we know more. Again, this could end up being a nothing in a teacup. anything involving digital rights management always ends up getting very heated. You know, for those of us who are cursed to remember, when Steam initially announced that you would need to go online to like download and play your games, there was a lot of pushback on that. Hell, GOG's initial jumping off point was just not being Steam. It's kind of fascinating. That's in the story. Oh, and Kettrel, Watto and welcome. This is a big faux pas. If there is one thing that users will get overly cautious on, it's getting scammed. And the more obfuscation in terms of what you own and to what extent, the more users will be reticent to purchase things within that digital environment. Because now, I ain't buying shit from the PlayStation Store. Like, I mean, there's not really anything else to be adding to that, because, you know, it's 2026. We're all fucking poor as shit. If I am making a concerted purchase, I'm gonna be smart. Well, so Layoshi, the kicker about the C-bomb. See, having to log in to check your digital rights management stuff, okay. Once every month, alright. It's annoying. Sorry. Just Catastro says, to translate directly a Swedish saying, Sony's shat in the blue cupboard. I love that. They really shat in the blue cupboard this time. And Chaunerus, yeah, Sony do have a history of digital rights management fuckery. Now, we aren't a good cross-section necessarily of discussion of games consoles. The Longship as a whole tends to be more PC, Switch leaning. You know, with also Steam Decks and stuff thrown in. The PlayStation, at least from what I have seen over the figures of the current, like, couple years, like, the PlayStation is kind of the de facto home console. For those who play games but are not part of games as a cultural nightmare. Sorry. As a big part of their lives, like a lot of us are. But that is an audience that are incredibly wary of anything that might end up, like, fucking them money-wise. So, yeah. Now, hopefully, this is just a current snafu. Hopefully this is some miscommunication type nonsense, and who knows? I'm not hopeful, but who knows? Well, do you know what, Phyllis? With the Steam box maybe properly coming this time round, and, you know, the Steam Deck being fucking brilliant, you know, Steam have definitely succeeded in making a platform. You know, they aren't the only hand in PC games, but they're definitely the biggest. And I'll be honest with you, like, all they've had to do to maintain dominance is just not. Like, we talked about this the other day, but Steam's domination of the PC gaming market is due to a lack of enshittification. Not due to incredible leaps and bounds that they have put into Steam, but just not fucking it up, which is wild. Okay. So, friends, let me switch to some smooth jams. You know what, Catastros? That is an interesting one. Catastros is saying hope in one hand and shit in the other, and let's see which one fills up first. Hey, rebellions are built on hope. It's just... This is a fascinating case study as well in, like, customer service is community management. And the silent majority are not disengaged, right? They're just not here. Sorry, that sounds really fucking obvious to say out loud. What I mean is, PlayStation consumers are a massive proportion of the gaming sphere. If Call of Duty can be used as one of the most mainstream... Grand Theft Auto. If Grand Theft Auto can be used as one of the most mainstream yardsticks of people who play a video game who are not in the video gaming sphere, PlayStation is the dominant platform for them. There are a huge number of people who, after a hard day at work, they sit down and they play video games. They're not on streams or watching YouTubes or deconstructing exactly how the poetic checkpoints of Idols of Ash make them feel. That's my job. Darren from Indiana. Get off my turf. Sorry. But these users, they work hard, want some fucking downtime, and they deserve that. When you start introducing the question of, like, what do I have to spend? What do I have to do? What do I have to pay? Once you start introducing questions around that, they will get mad. Oh, and Forrard, Watto and welcome. And Aeon, yeah, if more companies could follow the don't fuck up philosophy, it would be great. And Valve are not perfect. Right? There's lots of things of Steam that I personally would love to change. Sorry, Catastrophe. You leave Darren from Indiana be. He's expanding his critical thinking and emotional confidence. Yeah, all right. You're right. I'm supposed to be helping and teaching, not dunking. And Vanderbeest, Watto and welcome. Come on in. And hey, like, Steam building a very stable core pillar for the PC gaming market is what's probably going to see a lot of us through the next few years. And, like, okay, LinkedIn is the last circle of hell. LinkedIn is an unimaginable shit show of the highest order. If it wasn't due to the sheer number of friends that I have on there who have their professional stuff and, like, real legal names in situations where they wouldn't want that out, I would do a whole show just showing you how fucking terrible LinkedIn is. Like, no social media platform is worse. And I say that with my whole fucking chest. I am a TikTok user. And Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. Yeah, but Fearless, like, but between the posts of homies being laid off is, like, these unhinged, promoted, generative AI stuff. Numbers, I can't stomach LinkedIn lunatics. Okay, is LinkedIn worse than X? No, but that would be because X is where the Nazis and diddlers go. So, okay, there is always a deeper circle of hell. Twitter, it's just for Nazis and nonces anymore. It's just for Nazis and nonces. Okay. Anyway, my point being is, it is wild to me how that was such a bastion of professional interactions and has just gone to the fucking shit show. Like, all they had to do was nothing. All they had to do was nothing, but LinkedIn has become one of the worst places. And I'm good, like, you know, from the AI slop pushing to just, you know, thinly veiled racism, scams, schemes, awful sexist misogyny and shit stuff on LinkedIn? Fuck. It was something that hit me earlier today. I even posted about it being the most banal take I think I've ever had. But for all the things that are wrong with Steam as a platform, it has maintained the thing that we need it to so badly, which is be a place where people can buy games. Oh, that was it. One of the things that I saw on Steam that was very, very funny was one of my indie friends talking about game sales and being like, look at this game. This game has a frog in it, and it has 40 positive reviews. Look at this game. Forza 6. No frogs. No reviews. And it made me laugh because, one, new Forza's not out yet. But also, they're not wrong. And the AI bots replying to his thing like, oh man, that's a really good point. What do you think Forza could do to improve its stuff? It's fucking funny. And to that, I would like to talk to you all about video games. Now, first and foremost, in this house, we help the homies. So if you could hit, if one of you could hit exclamation furret. Actually, I'm gonna do it. Yeah, fuck you guys, you're too slow. What happened on Thursday's stream? Will dropped a C-bomb and then kept insulting us? So Furret Turret, if you haven't met, who's jumped in chat, is a good friend of the house, and is an indie developer. They are working on Chaos Coin, which I don't believe has a launch date? Not yet. Please get it on your wish list, because in this house we help the homies. It is a roguelike coin builder. Now, on the subject of supporting the homies, friends, the Steam page for Truck Coon is supporting me from another world is out. An incredibly strange scaffold. Just know how to do it. Also, I am your sheep. With instead of it being a gun barrel, it's sleep. Ah, brilliant. What is this cavalcade of isekai flavored violence? Well, you play a truck driver. A hero has been sent to another world in an isekai type situation, but they're struggling. So you have to drive around town and fucking murder people with a truck. Because every person that you careen into becomes a monster or an item or something useful in that other fantasy world, helping your little plucky heroine level up. It is, I guess, reverse Crazy Taxi, in that your job is to just fucking obliterate everyone rather than get them somewhere. It's fucking brilliant. Fucking brilliant. We were actually talking about this earlier in the week, and we're kind of like, hang on. Where's the Steam page? Now we have a Steam page. So, give it a wish list. This one's going to be fun as shit. I don't know if it's one we'll do as a stream, per se. Just because it's very high speed. It's kind of like high speed, violent racing. And I struggled to stream Bomb Rush Cyberpunk, which is being compared to. Oh my fucking life. Sorry, I haven't checked in on Bomb Rush Cyberpunk in a while. 12,000 positive reviews on Steam in 2 years. 10,000. But sure, Sega can't give us a new Jet Set Radio. then I need a saying. I've been trying to put this into words for a while, right? Like, you're all familiar with the bullshit nonsense around free market, you know, if the market will decide and things like that. There's this thing, especially in video games, where if an IP isn't maintained, the fans will remake it for you, right? You will essentially lose control of that fandom. Not the IP, not the legal rights of it, but the spirit, the soul. You know, if you cannot maintain the soul of something, it will go elsewhere. Bomb Rush Cyberpunk is Jet Set Radio 3. It's not made by Sega. It's not made by, you know, the same people who created it, but it is. Just something that's been rattling around in my noggin. Anyway, on to games that it is time to be very fucking excited about. Sledding game. This started as a tech demo that got shared on TikTok. And this is setting itself up to be one of the big kind of fun chaos with the homies games, maybe of all time? You are a little frog, or I think that was like a little raccoon, and you hang out with other little cute animals, and you buy hats, and you go sledding. It's literally... that person's not making it back. It's literally web fishing, but instead of fishing, you're sledding. And yet again, like, I can't help but end up being this, like, weird lunatic at the bottom of the garden of video games, because this is so obvious. This is an obvious win. But no one in the business sector even took fucking notice of web fishing. Let's have a look. So it is... the game is $8. Or if you've got a lot of these other titles on discount. Let's see how many homies you can have. Up to 50 players in Asterisk. I'm hoping I can do 50 player lobbies. Until further testing, it'll be a guess. I'm also not sure many people will feel... I'm not sure if too many people will feel overcrowded. Might want to keep it smaller. Brilliant. Music by James Wrigley, Introverted Spaceman. Art logo, Addie G. Brown. Fwaug. Rodser. Fucking soon. We will dedicate a Friday to this, and we can all just go sledding together. And yes, it's cute, and it's funny. Everyone's sipping hot chocolate at the fucking bar! But my point being is that this is an understandable game that works in the current climate. This is a business model that you could copy. Now, what would one want to do other than sledding? I mean, play rock, paper, scissors? Sorry, I'm being an arse. It's just... There are lots of other kind of like fun group activities that lend themselves really well to a third place style game. I mean, Unholy Glee, yeah, the Longship 50. Okay, it's been the Longship 40 for the last couple of weeks, which has been freaking me out a little, but that's neither here nor there. The Longship 50 could jump into this all at once. You know? Like, this is a low stress, high fun activity to do with friends. No, this will not be the next fucking Marvel Rivals, but this is something that one could spend time with. You know? The problem, Real Hunter, is that those people are the ones who stand between the money and the creatives. And their job should be to put money into projects that are going to be successful, but they don't. They put money into business models they want to have. This is the frustrating thing, you know. to one Hallie Starburn. What ho and welcome. Come on in, come on in. This is Sledding Game, which we've just been talking about. Indie dev started showing off on TikTok, got a lot of attention. Is already doing great. But jumping back to that thought is like, the unique situations that need to come together to create something like a Roblox, something like a Fortnite, are not repeatable. Okay? But a project like this is repeatable. You know, we've been talking so much about, like, you know, cooperative games and, you know, Friday night games and third place games. Far Far West is doing fucking loads. Yo, I'm on the big telly! Dice, fuck yeah. If you can take a non information revealing photo at the big telly, I'll be there. Verbal says, the situation to make a Fortnite come about once every 2 weeks. By my math. You proud of that one? Are you proud of that one? So yeah. It annoys me because the people at the business level keep saying, like, you know, games are hard, we have to lay people off. Like, fuck the whole Monument Valley shit. But we've known from an industry standpoint that the way that we were making games was not sustainable. You know? And here we see sustainable games. This has been out for a few hours. It already has over 100 positive reviews on Steam. This is already done good. And this is a game that can continue to sell. Excuse me. Sorry, I meant to click my wish list. On the subject of sensible plans, Forbidden Solitaire is out today, which hasn't done as well. Forbidden Solitaire is made by the team. Well, this is a two-team collaboration. The team that has been making the Scarlet Hand and Ancient Enemy and the Solitaire mystery games. Regency Solitaire, yes, that's their most successful one, I believe. And the team that made Home Safety Hotline. And this is about playing a cursed solitaire game you find at a charity shop. Oh, sorry, and Hallie Starburn, sorry, you caught me mid-rant. What was your stream? What were you playing and what were you up to? Sorry, my manners are going out the window because I'm all video gamey. It has FMV cutscenes and bizarre, over-the-top, like, hand-animated, like, 90s gloriousness. Now, the reason why I want to point to this one is that I don't know how well this will do. I hope great, because it looks fucking great. I haven't gotten to chat with the Grey Alien squad in a while, but Grey Alien have done so many talks and so many articles about sustainable games development. Keep the budget small. Keep the focus tight. And then we see other teams who do this and then succeed, and everyone's like, wow, it's so fucking wild that all we have to do is keep the budget small and keep our focus tight, and we win? That's so strange. God, I need to go back through this. Sorry, this is the interface sale over on Steam, which I think is still going for a while. Bunch of faux interface games, and yeah, anyway, I'm getting distracted. You want to see a game that is going to do fucking great? The cute Truffle Pig game is out! Look at his little face! Look at his little face! His little walk. Now, we did talk about this a lot as one of these standouts from, I want to say, the Game Awards. But yeah, you are a little pig, and you trundle around using your sense of smell to identify plants and objects, and you find the other little pigs. It is essentially a non-brutal version of Shelter. And like, as I was saying to a friend earlier today, it's like, right now, games which are not overtly brutal in either their like thematics or in terms of their gameplay have a real selling point, because it's okay to be an adorable little truffle pig and hang out with truffle pigs. It doesn't have to be about, oh yeah, no, and Rod, sir, that was Tokyo drifting, like, pig style. Okay, yes, I am a Tepig fan, so obviously I'm gonna fucking love this. Unholy Glee, I can and I do. You've been here long enough. You know. I do think that one of the things that ended up working against Shelter was after the first couple, like, the games were too brutal. Like, the stress of trying to keep your adorable little woodland children alive, your cute little babies. I mean, I play extraction shooters for fun, and I have never felt stress like in Shelter 2. This is Adorable Adventures. Both. Now, this one is higher on the price point. Currently at launch, it's $16, but it's closer to 18. Sorry, it's closer to 20. It is in a bunch of bundles, so like for myself, it would be 15. The Steam bundles have definitely been a good implementation. Like, I don't know if you've noticed that, but Steam added the ability for you to create a bundle with any other developer. And if you already own the other games in that bundle, you still get the discount. So the more games you own, the more discounts you get. Like, no one's really talked about what incredibly clever gamification of business that is. The more games you buy, the cheaper your games get. And yeah, DJ Coyle, like, absolutely. The Walking Dead continuously finds new ways to make its characters more miserable. At least Game of Thrones, if you get through some of the hard bits, you do get some catharsis in Game of Thrones. And hey, if you stop watching Game of Thrones The Long Night, it's a brilliant series. That's another story. Lyoshi, you are correct. Like, some people have bundled themselves in with games that have AI and stuff in it, and it's one of those things of like, be careful who you do business with. Always research your people's, you know. As my friend would say, like, even if you know somebody super well and you have hung out with them loads, research them anyway. Yeah. Well, and it's definitely one of the reasons why I don't trust, like, indie.io published titles, because the sheer number of titles that they've put out that have, like, really rampant generative AI stuff in. Yep, Akari, the great outdoors, they get to growl whenever they want. No stress, no schedules. Anyway, so the other ones from the Will collection, Heroes of Might and Magic, the Olden Era is out in early access. In Town Nightmares, I don't yet know. It's a horror anthology in low poly, so I can't say I can necessarily recommend it. Incubini is one we saw, kind of like a... You work the desk at a small town convenience store in the 90s in Japan. People come in, they tell you your stories, you know. It's got a little bit of the visual novel storytelling, and it's got a lot of the X simulator gameplay, i.e. you know, restock things, set prices, order goods, talk to customers. This could be really good. I know I've talked a lot about how when you have an emergent genre, while you do have the core elements of it, what will make it great is the addition of other things. So, for example, I keep talking about, I haven't fucking shut up about Horror Paladin since I played it, because it is an incremental game, but it's an incremental game with an incredible story that is folded into the very fabric of it. You know, these kinds of, I hate calling them job games. And I hate calling them simulators as well. I don't know. I haven't found a good term for them, but, you know, I really enjoy them. Oh, and Verdant, I didn't know about that. That's real cool. Just game art tricks. Oh, that's fucking cool. It shows how to do live renders of Rapidash's hair. Fucking rad. But yeah, these kinds of games are very, very good. They are a well-selling genre, and honestly, like, Devolver buying the Quarantine Checkpoint one was a real big tell. The thing with Quarantine Checkpoint is the story doesn't really go as hard as it could, because making a game like this is already difficult. But whoever manages to blend that kind of, like, I don't know, retail restocking simulator with a really good narrative, all with an additional hook, is gonna win, and they're gonna win big. So that's one to put on your radar. But also, this is Outlive 25. Now, does anyone want to have a guess at why this is on my wish list? I know it's an incredibly difficult one to decipher, but, you know, for those of you who aren't joining us for Blueprints, you need a puzzle as well. Akari with, it commands some need for you to conquer? StarCraft, is that you? But remember what I said about the soul? Doesn't this feel like looking at those early StarCraft trailers? And there's mechs in it. That's the other thing. A legally distinct war being crafted in space. Now, to my understanding, the original game was an attempt to jump on the StarCraft bandwagon back in the day. But it's really funny because that game that recently got bodied due to AI server outages, which was trying to poise itself as a StarCraft spiritual successor. However, it was focusing mostly on the competitive, you know, like esports scene. Forgetting that, you know, the esports scene around StarCraft was very organic. And that everyone forgets StarCraft showed the world that you could tell a story in an RTS and that story could be fucking brilliant. Like, I think people forget that RTS is just used to be hey, every level, just kill these guys. Just kill these guys. And maybe you can have a cool cutscene. Maybe. Conquercraft would be pretty good. Conquercraft strikes me as like a voxel, make your own units RTS. You know, I still remember with Total Annihilation, one of my favorite RTS games of all time. The story is just like, two sides, robots, bad, go fight. Well, okay, the actual story is kind of fascinating in that it's all about whether or not you should be allowed to copy a human consciousness into a machine. And if you do, what rights does that consciousness have? So like, kind of like Super War Soma. You know, if your consciousness, if everything that is you was copied into a machine, you could then copy paste that multiple times. Is that right? Is that wrong? That's ultimately the conflict that starts Total Annihilation, but both sides eventually give in to the technology to launch this war against each other, spanning the cosmos, to the point where these automated machines are fighting one another over a moot point across galaxies. And also had a fucking banging soundtrack. You know what? I haven't met Chris Taylor. Well, actually, no. I think I shared a cab with him at Gamescom one time. And being a hardcore fan of Cave Dog games. Hunter with, I regret to inform you that capitalism can, in fact, reach you in space. It's because Tim Curry goaded them too hard. All right, and just because there's a few folks who are in today who weren't in the last couple of days, this is Far Far West. Now, the game itself is not anything massive. Give me my smooth gems. All right. It is a 4-player first-person shooter. You and your friends fight ghosts and skeletons. You are robot cowboys. Don't worry about it. This won big in the Steam Next Fest. Now, why am I bringing this up again? And apparently not getting my fucking cool tunes to play. What the shit, YouTube? YouTube, what the shit? Thank you. There we go. I'm bringing this up because this game has been out for 2 days. 2. It is currently at 7,000 positive reviews in 2 days. Now, yeah, fucking wowzers. Along with Road to Kovstock, which has sold less. Road to Kovstock is at about 6,500 reviews. Right? These little cartoony robots just fucking outsold everyone else.
24 months, let's go.
Fuck yeah. Unholy Glee. Seriously, thank you. Alright. As I said earlier, I managed to keep my composure with Stepagen dropping a fucking hundo. Seriously, thank you. Times are scary. It is scary to be independent. It is scary to just be. You lot are all putting in cash and time to keep this all going. And I take that real serious, so thank you. And Scotty, Watto and welcome. But yeah, we talked a lot about, like, you know, the trifecta, the cowboy ninja pirate, the trifecta of popular culture icons that are actually weirdly underrepresented in games. But essentially, what this team did, they took all the fun bits, sans the digging, from Deep Rock Galactic, and just made a fun shooter for you and your friends. And that's it. Now, I feel it's a little unfair when I talk about Road to Kovstock being a success, because there's a couple of features in this that I wasn't aware of as to why this became a success. I'm sure you already know it, but just very quickly in case. Road to Kovstock is a single-player hardcore shooter, right? Your goal is to get to Kovstock. It essentially plays like a single-player extraction shooter, for lack of a better descriptor. You move from region to region, you keep your character fed and sane, scrounge for bullets, trade, what have you. However, the aforementioned Kovstock, the central point, the quote-unquote Pachinki of this region, is permadeath. Now, again, this is a single-player game. There are no other players pulling heinous bullshit. It's just you and whatever the AI's got going on. But the idea being is that if you go to the area with the best loot, the best kit, but also the scariest enemies, you have to risk it all. don't know, like, I know that's not everyone's cup of tea, but for those of us who used to be into, like, online hardcore shooters, oh, and Legend, we'll see you can get back, or who like quasi-realistic shooty gunbang, that's pretty spicy. Now, as you all know, the reason why Project Silverfish is my fucking obsession is it's like the three cores. Good shooty gunbang, original premise, indie game. Comes together. Will's obsessed with Project Silverfish. Still. Like, I am rationing the amount of times that I am allowing myself to stream it for you all, lest that become my entire raison d'etre. Also, as an aside to an aside, Averick, yes, to my understanding, they did switch from Unity to Godot for Road to Comstock. It is predominantly one person working on it with assistance, and it has garnered a shitload of attention. The reason I've been talking about it is that even if it isn't your bag, I think you can all appreciate that at a time when shooty gunbang is pretty much dominated by big online service pass subscription model-y stuff, that this is like, nah, just play it, just fucking go, just pop off, you know? Being able to play something like this without the worry of, as Scotty says, people griefing, people hacking, like, the cycle was completely obliterated by, you know, hacking problems. You know, there's something about playing a game like this where if you lose it all because of you versus losing it all because some little gobshite with a, you know, fucking X-ray hack gets a cheeky shot on you, I don't know. And Aiden, Watto, and welcome. Just kind of finishing up thoughts before we hop on into Blueprints, because this Blueprints is going to be fucking wild. As an aside to an aside, we're getting into Blueprints at some point today. It is going to be very good. However, it is going to be probably the most spoilerific day of it that we have. So I don't want to chase any of you off. I don't want less people on the longship, but do not watch today's Blueprints segment if you are wishing to play it for yourself in the future. Yeah, well, you know what, and Scotty, you know what I was talking about, like, the soul of a game? Tarkov presented a promise in the early days, but it was very broken. Before they talked shit about women not being in shooty gunbang scenarios and what have you, before a lot of shite, there was a premise, there was a promise. Essentially like a shooty gunbang LARP. And they never delivered on that, but the soul of it kind of percolated, and other people had tried to take up the mantle. I think Road to Comstock hits that very well, and it hits it by not being an online game. Like, that shouldn't be, you know? Because here's the thing, anybody could have made something like Road to Comstock. Now, Stalker 2 is a story game first, it is worth saying. They've added a lot to Stalker 2 since it came out. There's new story DLC, there's new things going on, but if you play Stalker 2, it is not an open world survival game like Comstock. It is a story. You are a stalker in the zone, and by the end of it, the stories that were set forth in the original trilogy of Stalker games will be concluded. It's fucking good if you're into that. But this is your story. This is your world. And I really like that. With games like this, I wish there was more weird, fucked up indie shit in there, but that's me. I'm still playing Arena Breakout, and they added spooky British phone boxes and mannequins that will, these mannequins that will fucking kill you. So my interest in this season of Arena has been very pronounced. And now, friends, I understand. You all think that I'm awesome and cool. That the reason that you all come here to the stream day in, day out is because of my exuded coolness that I just exude. That it's just me being awesome all the time. Well, prepare to be even more impressed because... Hang on. I've got to go to my library. Because Guess who found the hand from the Terminator movies? This guy! Bum 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 bum. There are rare items in game that you can either sell them for a quick buck, or you can put them into your collection. And I found the Terminator hand. I don't know if I can show you. Do I have my...
Side note, Will doesn't remember telling us about this before.
Shut up! Scotty, let me have this. Also, here's my inventory. Friends, please help me. My bags are full, and I don't know why. Can someone help me sort out my inventory? Scotty, thank you for the 200, mate. Like, seriously. Oh, you're right, Vernon. It's probably the backpacks. I should move those. Journalist with that many spoons, why aren't you doing game dev? It's an excellent question. It's an excellent question. Now, me and Little Fire had a trundle about on it last night, and it was really cool. Jess's, like, Gremlin Berserker style and my bastard sniping meant that we came out as the murder hobos more often than not. Hoffer says, next up on Hoarders, we help Twitch streamer Will Overguard clear out his inventory. It's full of spoons! Fearless, that was when you saw, that's when you start seeking out Shodan. I moved my Arena Breakout over to Steam because the thing is like, I started playing it because somebody recommended it. Because I did play Tarkov at launch, and it was so ropey. But, you know, I'm a sucker for a good Mosin in a video game, and this has that. And it's much easier keeping the Steam library updated than the rest of it. Okay. It's like 10,000 spoons when all you need is a knife. Shut up. Well, Aiden, have a lovely rest of your evening, and to be continued. Okay, so friends, God, we've been nattering for like 2 hours. I don't know if there's anything else in the world of nerdery that we've missed. I think that's about it. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, friends. I don't mean to drag my heels before starting Blueprints today. It's just, once we get into this, in the last episode, we did something pretty fucking massive. There's going to be a lot of reading, and there's going to be a lot of bantermancy. So I'll probably... Ooh, I might make some crumpets. Some crumpets and some more coffee before we leap on in wholesale. Because it wouldn't be a long ship stream if I didn't leave you with more games for your wish list and just a little bit hungry. You know? That's the secret, Akari. I've been British the entire time. I'm sorry you had to find out like this. Yeah, well, so Unholy Glee, like I said, that's why I want to take an extra little bit of time to nat with everybody before we move on. Because the thing is, like, look, I'll be frank with you all. Times are scary. And I don't know if times are scary because this is just a particularly bad time of year, or because things went a bit south, or because maybe Twitch just isn't a place that people are spending time in. So I've definitely been a stressy spaghetti for the last, like, 4 weeks. And I don't know. There's some good stuff I can't really talk about right now, but, you know, just fingers crossed, touch wood. And I don't know, everybody's here just for some pre-banter before we even get into Blueprints. And Blueprints has been such a rewarding journey. You know what I mean? Sometimes when I choose like a long play game, I don't always know if it'll pay off, you know what I mean? And I don't know if it'll always be something that you lot want to watch. You know? Death Stranding was such a hard one because no one really had any feelings one way or the other, but it wasn't one of the worst games that we've streamed for people wanting to watch it, but it's definitely in like the top 10. So, you know, if I seem overly happy today, it's for a myriad of reasons, all right? And tomorrow we've got the horsey game. Although, I'll be honest with you, we could pivot and we could do the sledding game tomorrow night, just all of us. Have something a little more chill before we hit the rock, paper, scissors on Saturday. Oh yeah, we have at least one sponsor for rock, paper, scissors. If you or anyone you know would like to throw in for a sponsorship slot, I will read out your sponsor message at the top of every hour. Or you can put a logo on screen. Blep at me on Discord for details. We definitely have at least one sponsor. Oh. Anyway, just days like this are lovely, and so it's nice spending time with everybody. Anyway, I wasn't saying nice things about you all. No, shut up. So Akari, the thing that you are advertising doesn't have to exist. In the past, we have had... Okay, the comedy sponsors have been people basically supporting longship activities and just throwing cash at my dumb face, but getting to have a shout-out every hour. You can do that. Or if you have a game coming out and you want me to shout about it, I'll do that. I promise you it won't be a fucking Raid Shadow Legends shout-out, like, fucking hell. Sorry. No hate. You know, everybody needs to get paid. It was just Jess and I were watching a video about obscure Japanese like comedy horror game, and the thing that it was one of those videos where it was sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends, but the pitch at the beginning was so disingenuous. You know, someone who clearly doesn't play that game trying to make it seem like it's the thing that they're super into. Yeah. Oh, you know, Scotty, if Raid Shadow Legends wants to drop, you know, fucking 6 figures on the Longship, I'll take it. We'll find a way that we can still make it.
The Mug Store is sponsored by Raid Shadow Legend. We're desperate to find a way out of this place.
Please get us out. And Akari, thank you for the biz, mate. Seriously. You all don't even know. Pat Rabbit was just saying that the door problem that I had has been fixed. That's way cool. I'm glad they're still doing stuff with it. Content warning is something special. It's so funny to me because content warning led into Peak. They literally made a Chaos co-op game and then went, should we do another one? Yeah, all right. Oh, would you look at that? It's all even better. But no, please, Mr. VC, tell me about your Roblox competitor. Look, Hunter, you know, you've been here long enough. You know I am prepared to go to great lengths to keep the Longship running. To great lengths. But this is not the conversation we're having today. So, if there is anything else Vidjagamery-wise you'll want to natter about before we get to it, now is the time.
For one low price of a monthly subscription, you too can help a streamer not need to get a real job. Kappa obviously, D.
You too can keep your streamers from having real jobs. The irony being, over the last 8 years, I have probably worked harder on this than I have done in any profession I have ever worked. You know, I was thinking about this the other day and it was like, I kind of wish games retail was a job you could do for a living, you know, without physically owning the store yourself and having the money to set up a store, because it's like, I basically did this, but would trap customers in conversations about weird indie games. You know? What would I do? I'd show up, I'd put the games on the shelf, I'd talk to people about games, they'd buy the games, they'd tell me about the games they were buying, and I'd go, fuck yeah! And that was my day. Yeah, I mean, Aeon, Humble Bundle was fucking great back in the day. That kept me alive. Oh yeah, no, Scotty, like, I haven't slept well in weeks. I haven't had a good sleep in so long. Like, don't be a streamer for a living. You will never know peace. However, the exchange, it's like, it's the artist's dilemma, right? I get to stream whatever I want and talk to you lot whenever I want, and it's fucking great. The price for that? No healthcare, no dental, and never knowing peace. Is the price worth it? Yeah. So cheers to you. All right. We're not going down this turret. All right, so if there's nothing else Vidjagamery-wise to talk about, let's go do house stuff. Okay? Don't worry, I'm just going to swap us over to Blueprints just to give everybody plenty of warning. I'm going to throw some crumpets in toaster, make myself another coffee. There's probably going to be a lot of reading in today's Blueprints episode, because we've got a lot to find. But it's going to be real cool. Sorry, my headphones keep getting cool. I actually showed my mate the Blueprints book from earlier today with all of my dinosaur stickers, which have been well earned. Okay. Alright. Let's get our blueprints a going. Okay, just fucking search So, Hunter, that is an excellent question. Ooh. Blueprint's actually being loud for once. Could you make a game in the style of Clue with the Blueprints formula? Hey, no, Swan Dragon, have a lovely rest of your evening, alright? I will say, okay, last thing about, like, the business of streaming. It is really hard with games like Blueprints because as the person in the chair, as the streamer, it should be my job to bring as many people in, chat with everybody, and be like, whoop, whoop, that should be my profession, right? But Blueprints is such a special piece. It truly is one of the look up nothing, play yourself games. I'm genuinely honored with so many of you who waited to play it till we did this as a group thing. That's really fucking cool of you. But now that we get to these last few bits, like, I will be shooing people away as best I can, because it's like, I would hate to tune into this willy-nilly only to have a big pit spoiled. Like, I'll talk about it once we actually get to the jump, but the patch notes for the newest update actually had a spoiler in them. Now, you have to be really in the Puzzle Sicko gang to know the spoiler, but yeah. Okay. Now is the time. Get sarnies, get toasts, teas, coffees, blood of your enemies, what have you. And then we're going to continue with Blueprints. Again, there's going to be a lot of reading, and there's going to be a lot of stuff from the jump. So, yeah. Touche. Yeah, the sequel to Blueprints, and it's about Bluetooth devices desperately connecting through walls. Hunter says, my enemies can keep their blood. They're going to need it for the suffering. And not the video game, but the genuine suffering. I always love naming my Bluetooth devices horrifying things. Just so the next time someone's searching through, they're like, what the hell is the dark obelisk of nightmares screaming? Alright, friends. Get your coffees, get your teas. I'll be back with you all in just a second. Right. By this point, I have Crumbridge, and I will assume that it is naught but the Puzzle Sicko gang that we find here. Hang on. Bear with me just a second. So.
LOLOLO,
What is
not
that?
staying long, just came to drop some birthday bits. Happy birthday to me. Viking 64
Shit.
slug ktab, Viking 64 slug ktab.
Mental Monk, seriously, happy birthday, friend. Fuck yeah. Congratulations. I hope you're having a good one, or starting to have a good one. We're about to get right into it. 78 days in. And the new Jarl decrees once more of pet tax. God. Pet taxation without pet representation, eh? Well, however, spell to be one of the new mods, that'll leave it out. Well, no, seriously. Times are extremely tough, and $10 in bits is a lot, so thank you, okay? Thank you. Oh, but yeah, hope you're having a splendid birthday. Okay. Alright, so the thing that got spoilt for me that I hadn't even considered. Now, I'm not entirely sure what it will pertain to, but the flowers that we've been looking at every time that we walk in here are a combination of white, yellow, pink, and purple. Very specific factions within this world. Very specific colors. Now, what will that pertain to later? I'm not sure. But we're sure as shit gonna find out. Now, does anyone need a recap from what the big shit was from the end of the last session? I like colors. The worst part is, Scotty, my brain thought about it for a second. Do yellow and purple make blue? Oh, all right. Well, Scotty, so you can go downstairs in the garden and have a little smoky smoke while we're having a natter. Catterall. The only person who would mind whether or not there is a recap is me, and I love talking. So, last week, thanks to the help of the whole team and everybody coming together, we cracked the big puzzle of the new clue. He's going to talk. Oh god, he's got a sledgehammer! Which resulted in... Oh, Captain Steph. What? Oh, and welcome. Coming in. We found the last piece of the computer system. Right there. Opening that up has given us the satellite dish. So we now have outside internet access. Hey! Oh, friends, bear with me just a sec. Look who I found. Want some crumpet?
Just a small flame.
A tiny.
Hi.
I didn't see DJ Coil. By the way, there's a little fire in the flat. Who knew? Scotty says hi.
Hi. Hi.
Hmm. Okay, so little fire has been welcomed. Simon is has got his walking shoes on and his sledgehammer ready. Oh, and we got to keep the running shoes and the secret garden key from the last run. So, when last we left our hero, so we cracked the new clue. We found the final piece for the server key. And we used the server key not only to get the satellite dish online, which connects the mansion to the internet, which I'm sure giving an extremely rich inherited a child with an extremely affluent inheritance access to the internet isn't going to go wrong at all. And Catastros, as always, it's good to see you, friend. I hope you're holding up well, and yeah, to be continued. But also, we gained a new room. Having opened up the server room main inside the Blackbridge Grotto, we now have the throne room. Now, there are two crowns, the red crown and the blue crown, and how those will play with the throne room, I don't know. Now we just have to draw it. Now we do still have 3 more doors. We do still have 3 more of the sanctum doors to crack open, plus their puzzles. And how the throne room is going to play with the other stuff, we don't know. The internet is going to gain us access to, I guess, more emails and more information, so who knows. And I'll be honest with you, Scotty, the more we play this game, the more the Herbert is ace theory plays in my head. Like, I can genuinely imagine him being shocked that anyone would use the internet for anything other than, like, I don't know, looking up pictures of cats. Alright, I'm taking that. Look, I know locking us off this early is a bit of a challenge, but Emerald Bracelet at the jump? Oh, what does the Emerald Bracelet do? Oh, it just means you no longer have to pay any gem costs for any floor plans. It's a day without costings. Alright. So let's go just security off the bat. Because now we have our first computer we can connect. Now I'm going to wait to use the Blackbridge system until we know what we can get access to. And yeah, Chaunerus, we could probably put that back at the end of this run as well, unless I severely fuck up, which is also very possible. I'm looking at you, the weight room. Okay, so I guess electronic.
Where did you put the modem? It's hard to get a good signal up in a distant home. If you draft the barn, you can put it there to get some improvement as it's a little stable.
Bravo. The thing is, though, with the level of wordplay that we've dealt with this game, I do not think this game is above busting that out. Okay, so this we know. These emails we've already read. Okay, return to network. Data transfers. Oh, here we go. Sync packet transfers. Press enter to view the available data. Packet 1, Advanced Experiments, a collection of lab experiments designed for experienced technicians. Oh! Okay. So this will give us new things to choose from the experiments library. I don't see a reason why not. Like, I'm waiting for one of you to run into chat screaming, "No! Will, whatever you do, don't push that button!" Do it. Okay. It does worry me that a service like Syncer Packet would probably be described weird. 8 new experimental triggers and 8 new experimental effects. Each time you draft an upgrade, different terminal. Lower the reservoir bar 1. Stock pantry fruit, unseal one of the antechamber doors. Permanently increase your lockpicking skill. Gain 1 random item. Remove a crate from the tunnel. Oh, you bastard. The tunnel with the lights and the crates, which I couldn't get through. And I was like, oh. Okay. Oh, hang on. Let me just quickly change the security setups. Alright. Lyoshi, yeah, no, secret tunnel. Secret tunnel through the mountains. Secret tunnel. Yeah, right, Aeon, this is a scary good start to a setup, including the fact that we do have the lockpick. So right now, it's just... we just got to worry about steps and keys. Are you kidding me? Lab. Let's go. Yeah, Aranax. And that's, at least from what I read from the experimentation menu, that's upping it permanent. Alright, experiment setup. Let's hope for some good. Okay, so for every room you draft in the next 40 seconds, remove a crate from the tunnel. That is something I could do. Alright, what happens if we do more than one? Now, for each bedroom you draft after your second, more of a long play, each room that we draft with a fireplace in it. That 40 seconds is not long, probably only 4 to 5 triggers. Fireplace 1 is very good. Okay. Alright, so fireplace, remove a crate. Any objections? Like, Hershey, I thought you said speed dating is hard, and I was like, never done it. I watched the people watching episode about it, and I have a fascinatingly romantic view of the concept of it, but only insofar as that speed dating is not about dating. It is about being honest with the self. Okay? Let's start this experiment. Oh, you may use this tool to create your own custom packet of experiments, mixing and matching. Huh. Alright, we'll fuck with that on the next run. Because we should really do that, you know, before we start to draft. Okay. But the dark room is not great, but we can literally go around it, so... Alright, corridor it is. Commissary's good, but I'll take the chapel because we are loaded and I want to get around the coat check. I'm missing that rotation skill. We'll do workshop, and then hopefully we can get like a fireplace or something. Ah, the magnifying glass. Love to see it. Okay. So yeah, we are looking to be very fireplace coded, which does include all three of those. Actually, all three of these is perfect. Which one? I mean, the drawing room would let us pick a couple of bangers early. Stops us getting locked in. Yeah. A crate has been removed from the tunnel. Because I was thinking dining room just because we will need steps depending on how deep we go into the manor before we head into the tunnel. Parlor, because fireplace. Oh, Chonorus, my apologies. So this is the map as it stands. So the parlor's bringing us down into this back corner that I would have locked off with the emerald bracelet. So we have 3 doors heading north, and a song in our hearts. Also, I showed everybody some of our victorious loot from Arena last night. They were not as impressed by it as I was. Oh, okay, sorry. Oh, puzzle time. Okay, the box that displays the word true is false. The box that displays the word gems is empty. White box is true and does not contain gems. So Scotty, yes, there is an item that replaces the key and makes them all no, but you can unlock all of the doors if you use the shelter. A rather curious wind-up key, a component of parlor games. I haven't encountered anything else that we need to use the wind-up key for, but... Shauna says, logic check, the gems are in black. So it says, yeah, a box that displays the word true is false. The box that displays the word gems is empty. And the black one says, the white box is true and does not contain the gems. White and black are true, then they are both empty, so it's blue. Okay. And Scotty, I don't remember us having any recipes that use the wind-up key, but we're so close to the workshop that we can test it. And the thing is, we don't need gems in this run. Okay. All right. You know what? Let's roll the dice on blue, because if the other two are correct, then they are both wrong. Nah. Oh well. Worth a shot. You know what? I'll redraw. Patio's lovely and all, but kennel or classroom? It's risky, but I'm gonna go. Breakfast nook though gives us more steps. Kennel does not have a fireplace in, but neither does the classroom. Yeah, you're right. We need the key. Because, like, I know what each of them does. It's just, I've been very, very excited to get back to blueprints. So if you weren't in last week, like I said, we cracked the new clue. And I feel like we've got some big stuff. Shit. I say we go storeroom, take it out of rotation. Then commissary. No, I'm gonna go commissary. We've got the cash to buy whatever we need. Yeah, there we go. See, shovel, metal detector, and salt shaker. And then we still have enough money to pick up the battle axe for the trophy room if we see it. Now, was it the shovel and the metal detector is just better? I'm trying to remember now. The detector shovel. What the hell is a sound amplifier?
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the Arc villain Shredder.
At the exact moment you threw in 5 subs, you terror. Oh, thank you. Damn it, jump scared me. Well, thank you. You managed to get Ben over at Interstellar Jockeys, the Brigador team. Sir Trash Compactor, a Gentleman Knight, Butterfly, AR, and MacGyver. Oh no, Will got jump scared. When are the squats going on sale? This economy is trash. I don't know, maybe if someone wants to throw cash at my dumb face. What? God darn it. You've set them off. You made MacGyver the Jarl, though, so that's going to make today interesting.
No, I think the people gifting the sub should become y'all, but whatever. It is a little bullshit.
Yeah, it doesn't know how to tell the difference between the recipient and the send. Oh.
Yay.
Fine. It's almost summer. Get squatting. Oh, like you don't have a vested interest in this.
What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm the one who asked for squats. What?
Oh. Oh, my leggies. Okay, I need to have a bath
5,
tonight,
10,
yes.
15, 20. You got 20.
What do you mean 20?
20.
Since... No, it's 25. Fuck you guys. Oh, can I hit 30? Can you, Avenger? Can you? Man. Was I too chipper when you came in? You're like,
Yeah. Like, obviously, you haven't actually done any exercise today, so.
that is very true. I'm gonna pour another coffee, give them a second to make it even worse.
You're procrastinating.
Yes, I am procrastinating, but that way I can reward myself with a caffeinated beverage after. But thank you for the bids. Fuck you for setting them off.
It's not even kids.
For the subs.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck! Alright, wankers. Oh, Chaunerus! Etu, Chaunerus! 45? Okay, firstly, I need you to know that second voice wasn't actually me twice. No, that's 55. Okay, I don't usually talk about real world shit, but Mumdani can't make me like him anymore. He cannot make me like him anymore. What would you say to, and I'm not calling him King, Prince Charles? Maybe give the diamond back? Oh, he shouldn't be fucking stalling us. That's...
Is that 60?
60?
60 now, yeah.
Alright, fuck you guys. Alright, we're doing this.
If you have to split them up, split them up.
Never. Need to stretch my knees though.
Here's me throwing money at your dumb face. We all lift together.
Oh.
Woo!
That's the second big donation today. But, friends, seriously, thank you. Alright? I'm about to say a lot of curse words because I'm about to do 60 squats.
It's okay, we won't understand any of them because they're all British.
British squats. And yes, we do all live together, and some of us squat together as well. But no, seriously, like, times are fucking hard. $100 is a huge, huge amount of money right now. So seriously, thank you. I meant to say that before.
Squat, squat, squat.
Before the pain
Cry,
starts.
cry,
Squat,
cry.
squat, cry,
Squat,
cry, cry.
squat, squat.
Cry, cry, cry. Oh, it's Will and his fucking knees. All right.
You gotta do it in sets, that's better.
What sets?
If you do it in sets, it's better for your body.
All
If you
right.
just power through 60, I mean, sure, but it might be best to split them. Like Fearless said. You take whatever your body says.
All right. DJ's saying 20, T, 20, point, then 20. Nah, no points for me, friends. Okay. And we're going. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. How about that blueprints? 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, and 30. Okay, yeah, no, doing 2 sets of 30 might be the way to do it, because I'm a little bit dizzy right now. Woo!
Have you eaten today?
Yes, I had those crumpets.
Okay, just now though. You just now ate crumpets.
Baby.
That's not a fucking meal, Will.
Okay, firstly, how dare you besmirch the crumpets?
That's not a meal.
Have you eaten today?
Yes, actually I did.
Shit.
Exactly.
I thought I was going to be able to have the smug high ground.
Nope.
Nope. Mr. Aranax, this is a good game. I can't believe they took the squatting minigame from Final Fantasy VII and put it in Blueprints. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Aeon, I don't think I can do 60 in just one rush. I'll do the next 30 in just a second. Whew. Okay. Should we make the metal detecting shovel? Or should we just leave them separate? Now, we've never made the sound amplifier, which would mean we'd get less keys, but then we'd have a super good lockpick. Like, we've never made this one before. So maybe that's the play, because we don't need gems in this run. And one more time, like, Ketterall, seriously. I don't want to always be talking about fucking money shit. It's 2026, you all know it fucking sucks for everybody. It's been really fucking hard this year. And I am a chronic worrier. Like, you'll just need to ask Little Fire the extent to which I worry. And then you lot come out of nowhere and just go boom, 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 boom. Take that to your feelings. Oh yeah, Aranax Lyoshi, you're right. We'll add that one to the list. Oh, okay. So yeah, let's tick that one off and use the sound amplifier to pick more locks. Oh, and a trophy. The Trophy of Invention. Hell, we can afford to do burgers again tonight if we wanna. Like, seriously, all of you, thank you. Is that sticker worthy? Greater chance of picking high sensitivity locks. Fuck yeah. Okay. Let me get that last 30 out the way. Trophy equals a sticker? Alright. I think it's gonna be a little sparkly rocket. There we go. Because it's like space people investigating the dinosaurs. Yeah, no, so Stepagen, I believe it was Stepagen earlier, battered the previous massive Super Jarl, but then left, because the way they did it, they left with only a little bit of health. And then you took the Jarldom with a huge storm. So what's your Jarl's decree? That's the question. You murdered MacGyver to take that slot. Okay. Back 30, let's go. Okay. Okay. Ooh, all right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, and 30. Oh, fucking hell, I'm going to feel that tomorrow. Woo! Woo! Oh. You know what I will say to all of you who are squatting along, like, good on you. Okay. Ooh! So Ketteril has a really interesting Jarl's Decree, which I'd love to hear from all of you. What is your favorite TTRPG quote with no context? Sir, your house and your wife are dead. In that order. That's my personal favorite. Okay. Virtues is roll for shrimp. That's really good. Wait, you're a cleric? I'm gonna do hallway. I know Den is the right pull, but I'm hoping to get Den on the next one over there. Plus locked trunk means more stuff. Oh, and some dice as well. Music room. Oh no, music room and morning room are okay, but that just leaves us with one door, so I'm going to re-roll on that one. Bastards. One more re-roll. Ooh. We'll go for the doves. As much as I want to go for the solarium, that would mean the hallway would be a massive risk, and this run is currently too good to throw away. Okay. Now we did... Yeah, we've been to the solarium before, which was fine. I just... Currently getting the throne room is one of our goals. So, and also, with these, okay, with those, I didn't know if there was something to inspect with the magnifying glass. For observatory. Whew. Oh, Aranax, was that your quote? Time for crab. And Aeons is death, the soul, and the afterlife. Also great for making preserves. Okay, that's the spooky bastard. That's the pizza. And that's Blossoms of the Sky. Not that we need gems right now. Alright. Come on, hallway. Give us the good shit. Fuck. Let's go den for now. We want dining room further up. Akari adding bodies in the washing machine right now. See, with you lot, I don't feel it's a thing that we need to talk about, but in a lot of nerdy circles I used to be in, like, I had to have a lot of conversations about, like, how to tell a LARP story or how to tell a D&D story. That people don't want to hear rules, they want to hear, you know, impact and consciousness. Oh, this is getting risky now. You know, they want to hear stories of, oh, the forge counts as a hearth. Okay, take the axe. Definitely take the shield. And fuck it, we'll take this as well, because, I mean, it's an extra sledgehammer, but also it gives us an extra an extra star in case we need to do rerolls again. This is not good. We can come back up through the foundation if we get locked, but I'm going to try secret passage into another hallway and see if that unlocks stuff for us. Secret passage into shop. I mean, what are the shop chops? We've got the commissary. The commissary's already done, so it'd be kitchen. Gift shop would be good, but the locksmith is a dead end. Oh, yes! Red room, and then use the shield. Green room, actually, green room could work. Interior green room is either cloister or courtyard. Yeah, you know what? Hallway is guaranteed to be 100% safe, and we might get the cloister as well. Alright. I just imagine bricking this fucking run. I say we do Great Hall and we lockpick the fuck out of it. Courtyard is good, but look how much it shuts us off from the rest of the map. Foyer, I mean, cool, but we have the mighty lockpick. Yeah. Doors. Doors. Okay. And we have the Night Shield on the archives. So this is good. Now we still haven't worked out what it is we need to delete from here. And I wonder if... Okay, so the puzzles we're still working on, aside from the obvious ones, i.e. getting the throne room, and removing the crates from the hall, from the tunnel, we're also still trying to work out how in the absolute fuck, what the absolute fuck the wording puzzles are. So like right now, we don't know what castle means. That's one we haven't translated. Go morning room. DJ Core doesn't give you a hunt on the archive puzzle if you'd like. I'll see how we're doing. We'll get lucky and get the solarium here. Classroom. Honestly, we could just put the gymnasium there. Yeah, just to get rid of it. Like, there's nothing for us in there. We don't need to go in. Shit. Alright. Oh, and the other thing we're trying to work on is getting 2 more of the Sanctum keys. Ooh. Key for a key. Love to see it. Huh. Hey, is it me? Can you try multiple times with the lockpick? Oh yeah, and Akari, we still have Secret Garden, which we can do off the archives. Yeah, no, gift shop. Let's open this pit up. You know what, I'm going to get those steps in now. So hopefully this door is locked. Of course it's not. Ooh! So the office. Have we seen if the No, Akari, we actually don't have the key card, so maybe this is a good spot to get the utility closet. Yeah, DJ Coil, Akari, good thinking. Right, system is off, and then magnesium off, garage on, dark room on. Okay, so there we go. The one lock we could not have picked. Alright. So now we really want to be looking for kitchen, dining room, like, we want to go full changing rooms on this. These all suck. Bucket nursery, just in case we get stuck with any more. Yeah, nursery to spend the dead end, and you know, lucky rabbits for. And if we get any more bedrooms, we can just start stocking good stuff. Aha. Yeah, kennel. Oh. Courtyard or kennel? Because I'm trying to think, like, is there anything we need from the boiler? We have the shovel. Okay. Sorry, because we have a specific combination here where we don't pay gem costs, and we have the super duper whooper lockpick.
Bobby.
So I was worried that picking the kennel might be double stacking stuff. Counterpoint, dogs, you're right. You know what, Akari? Sometimes it's possible to be too clever. It's possible to overthink oneself. And end up with these horseshit pulls. Chonrus, the only one we haven't activated is the additional servers inside of the freezer. That's the only thing we haven't done. Honestly, it's between hallway closet and storeroom. And like, what do we even have left that we could draft for like items? Oh, actually, Akari, that's a good point. There's a chance for dice in the hallway. So yeah. But yeah, so Chonra's, to the best of my knowledge, the only one. And there's the key card. Alright. So we just need to draft good and open every door. Also Poppy. Oh, DJ Coil, we did already build that. But, oh, you mean like to make up space in our inventory? Okay. Sorry, I need to think of that. West Hall, good. Do you reckon we can do it just off the archives? If I get the kitchen and head straight down, because we need food. We need food. But the West Hall does give us more life. The boudoir also gives us a couple of dice to roll. Oh, my legs are already caning. Okay, we could West Hall. Okay. We won't be able to open the closed exhibit. And I'm loath to put the ballroom in, because while we don't need diamonds, if we draw a freezer, then we get to start tomorrow with 12 diamonds. Because, like, no way we're getting everything in this one run. Ooh! See, the laundry room would allow us to turn the diamonds into currency. The kitchen is where we buy food. So we need the kitchen for right now, but if we get the laundry room later... Okay. Club sandwich. 15 steps. Done. Ooh, and salted. And a salted banana. Alright. So we've got 50 steps, and that's before we've pulled a dining room. No. One of the things, I guess, to stop us just, like, wrecking shit as a little delinquent is not all the vases are breakable. Alright. Might as well use the secret garden. There's the fucking handle. And a lightly salted apple for your troubles. I mean, knowing my luck, Akari, we'll find the fucking battery pack just dug up in the next 2 seconds. We haven't, you know what we haven't bumped into in fucking ages is just the regular garden. I am going to open the other antechamber because the blue crown, right? The blue crown is, I think, is going to be more than just. Alright, so it's currently east, so we need to turn it west. I think the blue crown is going to be more than just a MacGuffin, more than just an item. I think it's going to be a MacGuffin that works with the throne room. That's what my gut's telling me. I think that both the blue crown and the red crown will do something. That's why they're items that we are supposed to take. Like, the amount of work you have to do to get the red crown does not counterbalance what it does. Like, the blue crown is very powerful. Simon gets a heart attack from too much salt. Yep. Or perhaps, Akari, that's like the choice we get to make. You know, does Simon stick with the regime? Does he stick with the propaganda that he's absorbed as a child? Or, through his mother's example, is he going to, you know, think for himself? Alright, I'm going to take the observatory, as both are a dead end, but the observatory at very least will give us something for our trouble. Okay, so that's a diamond. That's the key. That's the diamond, and that's the boat. Oh, of course, we get that fucking after we spent all our bloody money, but alright. Alright, cool, blimey. Oh. No, it's the back of the foundation, alright. Okay, so we're looking for trophy room. We're looking for dining room. And we still haven't done a full schoolyard run, but that's one we'll probably end up doing when we're back up to 50 stars. Okay, hang on. Ah, it worked in the foyer. Oh, you are. Okay, we get 3 redraws. Okay, treasure trove is good. Because 1, it means we can buy more food from the kitchen. And maybe get ourselves something fucking rad. We already cracked those trunks, so... Dining room, yes! And Lyoshi, you're right, we do still have 2 chests in the foyer, so whatever we end up going to get... I mean, it's only 20 steps for a country stew pie. Because we need enough steps to be able to get back to the entrance and see if we did it. You know, see if we got enough stuff. Alright. But let's just finish out this little bit in case we get... Again, the trophy room would be perfect. Okay, so the sound amplifier trick only works in the foyer. I mean, yeah, Akari, I think you're right. Clock Tower, aside from an excuse to make a great reference, will set us up for success tomorrow with keys. Now, I will say, I did have a ponder of the hint in the Dove alcove about, like, the coast isn't clear, signal them by putting something to half. I wonder if that also is where this little, like, oh, fuck you, battery pack. Fuck you, Baltimore! Southward I see the swan, ashen like the sands of shore, carried by the westerly winds, rogue like the moon of the north. Eastward I see the crow, dark are the days coming forth. This has got something more to it. And Akari, you fucking called it. Sorry, Akari was saying, what should be a battery pack with the dead... Well, I was thinking like the Energizer Bunny shades, but yeah. Huh. You're right, DJ Coil. Sacred. Have we used that somewhere else? I don't think that fits with Castle, but... Hang on, let me... Okay. There's our Adrian homework. Here's the grid map. There's definitely something there. Okay, so I mentioned it in Discord and on Blue Sky because it was driving me loopy. So, what was it? The article earlier today about how game makers putting AI vibe fucking coding. Actually, I'm going to unlock some of the stuff from up here this way. Because if I run out of keys, then... Yo, did we get the vault one? Pantry is more steps, though. Okay. No, it was... Sorry. Jonas, you're correct. I haven't gotten any vault keys today. And I think we got at least a sanctum key from the vault. Because we still need 3 more sanctum keys at least. So there's no point locking up this avenue. It's not yet. Okay, boiler room. That already takes us down to the archive. So we'll power up the boiler. Put all of that energy dead ahead. And then maybe we'll get the freezer. Yeah, I mean, we don't have any dice to roll, but I mean, fucking hell, as runs go, you know. Sound amplifier. Too difficult to pick. Okay. So we've got one door off the archives, but honestly, like right now, we're going to be heading back outside. If there's anything I've forgotten to do with this run, again, please feel free to shout out. J-Post! You fucking legend. Watto and welcome. Guess it's passageway. I don't know where you were earlier, mate, but alright. Yeah, well, so J-Post, we've had 2 different, like, massive fucking donations today, and I don't think it's really hit. I think, you know what it is? I've been in such a constant state of worry that now I'm very much less worried. So, ooh. A laundry room. Well, and Akari, we'll have a talk about what we're going to be stashing in just a sec. So what do we need? This will exchange all of your keys. So we would have 19 keys. Or 85 keys. I mean, we need keys, and we can always swap them back round for 5 quid. Well, no ability to carry it forward yet. And yeah, so right now we have fuck tons of powerful items. So we have the Emerald Bracelet, which I don't know if you've noticed is one of the there's only one of a handful of items that's fully coloured in. Like, So the Emerald Bracelet means we no longer have to pay for gem costs, which is powerful. We also have the sound amplifying lockpick for picking them locks. But we also have like the key card, the shovel, and Morningstar. Like, we're doing good, and we only have like 2 more rooms we can draft. None of these are powered. What do you reckon? Vault or East Wing Hall?
My lord, I have discovered a nugget of the purest green. So you think there's a market for jewelry the same color as snot, do you, Percy?
Fuck. Scotty, what's that a quote from? My brain cannot recall. Yeah, the library was the wrong way. Conservatory. Blackadder the Second, thank you. I knew it. And we have turnips aplenty to get us back. Okay. Okay. So look. We haven't pulled a greenhouse in fucking days. I know it's a dead end. But I think we should pull it. Because these ones, you know, the storeroom is commonplace. Walk-in closet is standard. Honestly, the walk-in closet has not been useful to us, so I might make it uncommon or unusual. And then the storeroom, I might make that just standard. Because it's been fine, but it's never been the one where I've been like, oh, my word, the storeroom. But, like, before I leave this, obviously I'd like all of your input. The greenhouse is one of the rooms that we need to apply the Ultra Mega Hammer on, which we haven't succeeded in doing yet. Okay, so with no... the walk-in is just a better storeroom. Okay, so we'll take the boiler room and just head straight down. We're now going to check out the tunnel to see if we've moved enough crates to get through. And what was the other thing we were going to check at the front, aside from those 2 crates? Oh, we can go pick up the... Blink, blink. We can go pick up the blue crown if we would like, because that's the other thing that we can take with us. Ah, the keys to the car. And we can drive away and leave this mystery behind. You know what, Laoshi? That makes sense because it is her ladyship's dressing room. Hello, hello. let's see if we've moved enough crates to get through here. Ah, not by a long shot. So we're going to really need to focus on that one. Maybe we can get a nice combo of, like, every time you eat an apple. Oh, we can head down to the foundation from here. Also, I do just want to highlight that I know you'll pointed this out to me, but just in case anyone else who's like hanging out for the first time might have missed it, the fact that the new clue highlights the detective who's trying to investigate the whole fucking mystery, and that person has not cracked the new clue, but it's quite clearly a little like middle finger, I think is brilliant. Like, you saw the lengths to which, especially the last bit, was driving me up the wall. Yeah. 3 sanctum keys needed. Yeah, that's a good point, Akari. The detective can't go back to the estate. Like, it seems very matter-of-fact that the estate is just known to be fucking weird. Alright. Oh, and these are the 3 that we have left to do. We'll probably end up having to do the kids' geography homework to bring that together. Okay. This was a really good first run. I can't wait to see how I fucking biff it in the next one. Okay, so I'm in 2 minds now. Should we go and get the blue crown and stash that in coat check, making it significantly easier to get to if we draw? Or should we stick with the emerald bracelet, which has basically made a lot of this almost trivial? I mean, Legend, when you get to be a rich inheritee like I am, you have several diamond mines. You lose track of all the gems you have coming out of the ground. Oh, it's so hard. And yeah, Aranax, I will go over the postcards once we have the others, because it does seem like, you know, old Herbie does mention the other regions that he's come from, giving us some like little quaint hints. So Akari is making the case for the power hammer, which we could construct right now. There is nowhere else to put a place or a region. And the crown, you know what, DJ Coyle, you make a good point. The crown is reliable. So long as we can make it to the end, we can get the crown. And so long as we have the emerald bracelet, getting to the end is trivial. Like, Akari, think about how many runs we tried to get all the pieces of the power hammer, but we were stopped because we ran out of spaces. You know, emerald bracelet means diamonds? What diamonds? I have reached a level of affluence where diamonds are a whimsical idea. I still want to get that last fucking stamp, though. Okay, and there's nowhere special to call it a day. Okay. If you can think of anything else we need to do this day with 69 steps... My hands work just fine. I was going to take a screenshot as well, so I dropped the fucking controller. Oh, actually, that's a good point. I think just the Swimbird plush. You might be able to afford that. If it's not like 100 gold or something. Yeah, Aaron X, you're probably right. It's probably one of the Herbert postcards that we haven't had access yet that has the last stamp. Huh. Sorry, the harp was... That might be the first green apple I remember finding. It still amazes me that this doesn't actually take place in England, just due to the fact that you have to exit through the gift shop. Ah, we're not quite affluent enough for that one. Alright, well, let's go put the coins into the coffers of the church, i.e. the church that we own. But yeah, no, sorry, jumping back, like, the detective who got assigned to this, it seems pretty known in this universe that this house always changes. So Aranax, we could launder keys into coins, but what would be the benefit of that? Just to buy the Swimbird? He says, going through all his coins. Well, there will come a time, friends, when we bust open this piggy bank. But it is not this day. Ketteril, I would say that makes us British monarchy. What's that? I'm not allowed to marry again? Time for a new church. I was actually thinking about this because I saw an interview with a gentleman who was... Because I know it wasn't just one person who made this, but it was predominantly, one person's focal point. And that gentleman looks like the most wonderfully eccentric board game collector you've ever had the pleasure of meeting. And I was thinking about how this uses a lot of very British-coded nonsense to start with. The stately home, the fact that it's a tourist attraction. The location is distinctly, I don't know, the Alps. But knowing that the creator of this kind of came up with the world and the puzzles did follow. Oh shit, you'll want to do Schoolhouse Rock? Alright, let's do Schoolhouse Rock. We're still trying to get the 9th graduation, so for this run, it's Hoard Keys. Hoard Dice. And see what we get. So Scotty, are you still cleaning the old place, or are you just getting the new place up to snuff? Okay. Yeah, It does have the Resident Evil problem of like you had a dodgy sandwich for lunch, so you're desperately trying to make it to the bathroom, but you got to find the wolf key and the blue sapphire before you can even access the staff toilets. No, I shit woods. Poor Simon has barely drafted a bathroom this whole adventure. Okay, we'll go code check now. Okay, and now we have our emerald bracelet. Yeah, God, poor Simon's been on a diet of, you know, salted apples for like the last 80 days. Oh, so Akari, I hadn't considered that the dormitory goes very well with the classrooms. It's a good shout. Okay, so logic puzzle time. On the blue box, the statements containing the word statements are always true. On the white box, both statements on the black box are false. On the black box, the gems are in the box with a true statement. This is the second statement on this box. Cool. Blue is definitely full of shit. Oh, we haven't seen a tumbleweed in ages. White is both statements on the black box are false. And the black box says the gems are in the box with the true statement. This is the second statement on this box. It is true that that is the second statement. That can't be right. So yeah. So it's in black. White is false, so it's here. Okay. Hey, logic puzzles. Even if your logic is weird.
This statement is false. Don't think about it. Don't think about it.
Sorry, yesterday we went into Chet's stream afterwards. For those who don't know, Chet was one of the writers on Portal. And especially Portal 2 contains one of my favourite lines in video games. Which is when... I almost said Showdown. Which is when... Oh, Sightseer's Guide to Revington. We'll take a look through that one. When GLaDOS shouts at Wheatley paradoxes, because AI can't comprehend a paradox, right? The statement is false. True. No, false. No, it's definitely true. Wheatley is too stupid to be affected by a paradox. Oh, favourite floor plans. Her ladyship's chamber. We've most drafted the den before the breakfast nook, and we have made every thingamabob. Oh, well, Scotty, like, I hope you're taking some time over the weekend to just fucking rest. Huh. Apparently I've been avoiding the planetarium. Like, I've been avoiding the house, the thing of mirrors, because it's a lot of steps to get it to work. And when it works... I will say, having 2 observatories in the deck has been good. And, like, 2 corridors would probably be amazing. You know what? We've got 2 entrances up that way. We can just stack the deck. Maybe successfully build this like a classroom run all up this way. And we can redraw all we want. The only problem we're going to start having will be, of course, keys and maybe locked doors. So I'm going to do a conference room now, because if we can get the spreads keys throughout the manor, and hopefully if I can get them all at once. Drawing room? Drawing room. Okay, well, we've made it up to grade 4, so we're halfway there. Ideally, we want to draw the 8th classroom with plenty of rerolls to spare. Isn't that lockpick, I'll tell you. Ooh, commissary. Sledgehammer. Metal detector. Salt shaker. Sorry, I was addressing those items as if one might, the characters from an old-timey TV show. We're good for steps, so I'm going to back it up, and then we'll hit the other side of it and see if we can get, you know, a lockpick or something fanciful. You're right, Akari, we need the pool to get the lockers, to get the keys, to get the whimsy. Okay, so whilst we're doing some kind of faffermancy here, and this also goes out to folks who will be watching this in the mystical future of YouTube. However far... keys for days. However far that may be. What is your favourite non-spoilery theory of blueprints? Like, you know, we've been talking a lot about how Herbert's probably ace. If we get dice, we limit the amount of doors. The chapel, we lose a little bit of cash, but we've not really been spending it. Yeah, chapel, go forward. Yeah, okay. Like, that's my personal theory. But then again, I don't know enough about the story to know whether that's true or not. Shit. Well, at least it's another classroom. And I know we're going to have to restudy some of these art projects, because, like, the blue car is the car that we've seen, right? The white dress with the pink roses, I believe that's supposed to be either a young ladyship of the manor or related to. The red hand with the crowbar cannot be a fucking accident. But yeah, last time we did one of these schoolyard runs, I did let my obsession with trying to get all the way to 9 get in the way of making sensible choices like getting keys and not getting blocked in. Sorry, just jumping back. I didn't see a thing that said the dormitory gets us extra steps with this, but if it does, then fuck yeah. Scotty was just saying that sleeping on the sofa and living out of boxes, but the PC's unpacked. When I moved into my first proper place in London, not the little room, but the one where I didn't have like internet for a month and I just read David Eddings' books. Okay, let's go for another classroom because we can do rerolls. I didn't even unpack. I didn't unpack anything. I slept on that fucking faux leather sofa, which was so fucking hot because it was the summer in London. The UK does not get hot like regions that all y'all around here are used to. Absolutely curry yard. But I will say that because there's no air, like it's stiflingly hot, and the UK is not designed to deal with heat in any way, shape, or form. So, you know, London just being like a concrete and tarmac nightmare, it's just a great big heater. It just soaks it up all day. So yeah. But did I make sure I had a place to put my shitey little laptop so I could watch terrible rips of Naruto videos? Kitchen for food. Absolutely. I wasn't going to miss out. Okay. And I'll leave us 20 gold in case we want to get spicy with something. So we have 105 steps. Oh, and this is perfect. And the dormitory comes with a security key. Let's fucking go. All of you all being like, Will, get the dormitory, Will, get the dormitory. Get the dormitory, Will. Okay. Scotty, I thought it was just because you were downstairs and like having a little smoky smoke outside. Vern says, Will, I just searched terrible Naruto rips on YouTube and now I'm on a list. Yeah, a list of cool guys. Take the boudoir with the keys. Okay. Alright, that's good. Okay, we're up to grade 7. We have more than enough steps to get through everything. Oh, God. Algebraic! God, we've been watching too much Adventure Time. Yeah, we'll get the observatory. That gets us more stuff. Gets us ever closer to being able to do the super reroll. If I don't succeed today. Diamonds, apples, pizza, spirals. Right, so Aeon, for most of this year, Adventure Time's been our like go-to to fall asleep watching. And honestly, the only point where I would say it kind of falls down a little is just the first few episodes. From then onwards, like, super. There are details that are referenced, you know, seasons and seasons later, artfully. And anything involving the Lynch. Like, as a horror nerd. Bless you. Alright. I'm gonna do the lab. I haven't done Craig of the Creek yet. I think we talked about this the other day. But it is still funny to me how many of those shows are genuinely brilliant. Okay, you may use this tool to create your own custom packet of experiments, mixing and matching. Create custom packet. Select 8 or more triggers. Okay, so we want apple, shop, security door, 2 or more gems. Maybe upgraded? Oh yeah, trash digging is good. Each room with a fireplace. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, upgraded. Oh, sorry, my eyes went squiggly for a second there. Okay, where was upgraded? I'm sorry, I know we scribbled. Oh no, that's archived. Fuck, archived. Upgraded, there we go. So that's 2, 4, 6, 7. I need 1 more. Each time you access a different terminal, because that's got a peak of 5. The next 10 times you view your map, lose 10 steps, and then. So, we'd be able to do that now. Any other time, though, we can't view our map, which could be a challenge, but that could be funny. Okay, so finalize. Now, 8 or more effects. Right, so first things first. Remove a crate from the tunnel. Permanently add 1 gold to your allowance. I don't think we want reservoir yet. Gain wonder. Oh, what was it? We got all the letters in the mailroom, I think. Did we? Okay. Chest to the entrance hall was fucking great. Gain 1 key, 1 random, or 1 die. Oh yes, where was it? Lockpick skill increases. Oh man. Because that's... Oh yeah, permanently increase your lockpicking skill. I guess unseal antechamber. It's a... I mean, it's a little thing that helps us. Unseal your antechamber. Yeah, unseal on the doors to the antechamber. Verdant says, I keep seeing an unnamed hero to the people playing Vintage Story, and my brain keeps thinking it's Vagrant Story. Vintage Story seems super cute. Heroes to the people, Dan Jones has been playing a lot of it, and I watched him pixel by pixel crafting little clay pots. And I was like, that's real cute. I have no chill with those kind of games, you know, like Minecraft and stuff like that. I'll either like putz on it and go, I'm good, or it is my entire fucking life for like a week. I have no chill. Mailroom is still worth it? Okay. So we got 2, 4, 6, 7. We need one more. Dirt on the driveway. Oh, you know what? Actually, the +1 to stars. Set dice to 2 is fine, but I think I'd rather take the randomly gain one, because it basically means we have to always be rolling. But that is actually pretty good. You know what? No, I see you. I see where you're going. Yeah, and now we have 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Alright, finalize. So now when we go experiment setup, continue with experiment. Okay, so each time you find trash while digging, whenever you draft a shop, or each time you eat an apple, either increase our cash or our lock picking. I mean, Akari, I think that's where this game hits like a perfect setup. Oh, yeah, Mr. Aranax, it's a schoolhouse day. Each time we eat an apple. I mean, DJ call at least 2, plus like pantries and maybe a secret garden. And if we get the secret garden, I mean, any of this is good. We haven't really needed much more gold to the allowance. Yeah, secret garden through the mountain. But I think that's where this game really shines, is that for those of you that have played it, you can still contribute. The drafting of it is an art, and drafting's fun. Getting your ass handed to you by a little bastard with more money than sense at the local game store during a magic draft is not fun, but the drafting is fun. The theory crafting, the trying to bend the whims of fate, trying to make RNG behave. Like, being mana screwed never feels fun, but it does add danger. Got kennel, security. We need to go security so we can crank the shit out of security doors. Oh yeah. Verdant, I have actually played Sushi Go. The as drafting games go, like actual physical ones, it's really good. J-Boy says, as a Blood Moon mage, I'm used to living and dying by lad counts. Maybe my brain's just too blueprints coded. Again, today, during that article about the vibe coding in GameMaker, when I spotted that 2 of the fonts were different than every other font on the page, it sent me into like a wild, like, oh, what mysteries have we revealed? But I read that as like, you know, as a Blood Moon mage, I'm living and dying by land counts. I'm like, what region of the world are the Blood Moon mages? So we are here. Take the dining room. Yeah. And J-Post, I always feel like the bottom rankings is you start with us as mono red players, and then you get the mono blue players. Because, like, mono red, you either win or you die, but you do it very quickly. And that's okay. So it means that most people, when they start out in Magic, they learn how to fucking crush mono red. And then blue players, because as soon as people see that blue land go down, they're like, oh, you're going to stop me from having fun. Time to destroy you. I did laugh at the meme that was like, and you dare do that in front of me and my 2 unspent blue mana? Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't realize we were turning it into the people talk heresy about mono red power hour. Yeah, actually, what's C416 or whatever? I forget what he's been doing. My brain says that he did the music for Wonder Stop, the video game about burnout. Haha. There's the broken lever again. But I don't know if I hallucina-smelled that concept. Okay. Actually, I think I need to go to the back to the laboratory to do the next classroom, because we need the final classroom to be out into an open space so that we can use all of our rerolls. Ketrel was red-green. Ah, the Hall of the Gigantic Nightmare Squirrel. I mean, in fairness, the last deck I played with any consistency was my Commander deck, which was Prismatic, and it was 50% Let's All Be Friends, 50% All Will Cower Before Voltron, where I would take a squirrel and turn it into an unkillable nightmare bastard. Did it win? No. I think it had success once. But you know what? Everybody had fun, and it kept it interesting. But it's that thing of like the closed group of Magic playing. I always think is a nice one because there's a quasi self-balancing to it. That someone who comes up with something that's too bullshit. This is a bit risky. I think I need to go back to the laboratory because I think the next classroom will exit from the right. Yeah, because the boudoir was the last one we did. And the boudoir was exit up and left. The next one will be exit up and right for the 8th. And then off that, we can then roll. Unless it doesn't proc from there, in which case I'm kind of chuckle-fucked. But all of the fruit from the mana has spread to the conference room. So as we head back, we'll be able to bring it all together. Okay. Come on, classroom. Come on, class. My name's Substitute Teacher from the North. Okay, okay. It's bad, but it could be worse. We've got a couple of locked boxes, and we've got key cards to make it work. was it I sent to Caffeine the other day? Sorry, a faux Magic the Gathering card, which was a fake Eldrazi that just says that which requires Googling. That made me laugh maniacally. Okay, this is good. So that's the classroom. This is grade 8. This is where we learn. Your lockpicking skill has improved. Alright, so this is where we learn the Adrayan. Now, we should have all of the classroom rerolls for this door. So, alright. If you all want to do like an RNG spirit bomb with me, I'd sincerely appreciate it. Okay. We have 12 redraws. Done. Fucking done. See, there we go. I guess it didn't need a spirit bomb, it just needed a spirit waft. What the fuck? Final exam. Please take a seat. Oh, no. 8 years certainly flew by. I should have been up for long ship day. Yeah, 8 years certainly did fucking fly by. I'll have that apple first. Okay. Oh shit, okay, we actually have half an hour.
We didn't study. I've had this nightmare.
Okay, we have an 18-page test we didn't know we were taking. We have 29 minutes at this point. Okay, if you've been doing the play-along, don't worry about hinting, don't worry about anything. We're just going to do this together, okay? Instructions. Your exam has begun. You will now have 30 minutes to complete 18 pages of questions related to the curriculum covered in the previous 8 grades. If you do not know the answer to the question, skip it, come back later. This is an open book exam. You may use your notes and retrieve information from other rooms to help you, as long as you complete the test within 30 minutes. Okay. Yeah, you lot are the notes. They're waiting for you, Will, in the test chamber. After you completed the exam, it will be graded remotely and the results will be sent to you the following day. Alright, let's rock. Sam has left 6 AM and drove 3 hours north and passed 8 flags. He turned northwest at Tanner Fork and drove another 3 hours and passed 4 additional flags of the same colour before arriving at Trinsdale at noon. What colour were the flags? Tanner Fork is in... Tanner Fork is in Arch Aris, so not black. So red, right? Aranex says, imagine hitting this before you go to bed. Yeah, no, I would not be sleeping. Okay. So red is Fen Aries. Okay, again, if you've been doing the play along, if you've just been joining me, so DJ, Akari, Moose, all of you, if you have just been doing this play along, shout out the answers. We are using the power of friendship. What? It's not cheating.
Cheater, that's a test. You're supposed to know what you're doing. Cheater.
Not cheating. Okay. Because Tanner Fork is in Red Aries. No, Scotty, your strawberry Rita buzzball does not help me in this situation. Okay. Okay, red, Arch Aries. Oh, we can't undo it once we've set them. Okay, what color is most associated with hallways? Orange. Alright. Which of the following would be the least patriotic room pairing? A chapel in Fen Aries, a shop in Arch Aries, a greenhouse in Cordelia, or a bedroom in Adrea? shop is gold. Chapel is red. Bedroom is violet. So it's got to be the greenhouse in Kokaria. Because that's not green. And the green guys were fucking assholes. Hey, you're not helping! Okay. We'll go with greenhouse. Next one. What fruit gives you exactly 3 steps when consumed? I think it's orange. Because red is... yellow is 2. Okay. Bananas? Banana is 3. Okay. Next page. Okay, solve the following problem. Blue 5, yellow 5, violet 2. Okay, good shouts. Solve the following problem. Blue 5, violet 2, blue 2, violet 2. You're on it like a car bonnet. Fucking legends. Okay, 24. Okay, solve the following problem. Blue 5, gold 2, violet 5, blue 1, gold 5. Simple Chaos has 11. Aeon got 9? How did you find 9? It's behind the sofa. Okay, I got 3 for 11. Alright, we got some more math shit. Okay. Blue 1, blue 0, violet, pink 4, violet 5, gold 4. God, this is wreaking havoc on my brain. Yeah, Lyoshi, the multiples really do help. This does feel like when y'all were doing Fibonacci shit. Okay, 4. We got 3 people for 4, so there we go. So, blue 1, gold 4, pink 2, blue 7. And that was the night where we were all role-playing as being like fucking SCP agents with shotguns. Simple Chaos says 1. Kari says -1. Aeon says 1. Okay, no, it's cool, it's cool. So we're all checking. Okay, blue 3, gold 4, pink 8, violet 2, blue 5. Wolverhampton 0. I do appreciate, Scotty, that you keep terrible hours. Just so the 6 every fuck out. Just so that I can make terrible old-timey jokes. And I know someone out there is like, that was mildly funny in like 1991. Okay, Aeon says 1. Minnesota says 1 again? Question mark? I have to tell you all some of my exam stories after this. Okay, next page. Okay. Which element on the periodic table is represented by the symbol C? That is... copper? No, copper is CP. It's carbon. It is carbon. Okay. Which element on the periodic table is directly below helium or hee? That would be nee. Which of the following is not a real element found in the periodic table? I should be recording this. It says Mount Holly. head. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's MT, HOLI, and Y. I want to say MT. Okay, which is the element of the periodic table represented by AG? That's argon, right? AG? Silver? Oh, God. It's one of those fancy elements. All right. Which element could not be used in the spelling of the word clues? Uranium, carbon, radon, chlorine. Radon. Okay. How many elements are on the top row of the periodic table? 2. Wait, no, is it 4? It is 2. All right. See, I'm stressed. I'm double guessing myself. I didn't study. Okay, the city of Fen is in the south of which small body of water? I want to say Trinsdale Lake, right? Okay. How many cities in Fen Areas are larger than Reddington? I mean, I can bring up our map if we have fucking time. This is a healthy game that does healthy things to my healthy brain. So there's the Ordinia. No, but that's too general a map. Okay, so you think it's 2 in the city of Reddington. Okay, that sounds good. No, Morning Bay, the small body of water south, because they said that's not clear. Which of the following realms is not near Fen Ares? That's easy. That is Kokoria. I've got the map of that over here. Excuse me. Alright. So yeah, Morning Bay. Okay. Which sigil core denotes the realm of Arch Ares? That is easy. It is the spiky bastards there. Wait, no. I don't have access to my... Yeah, no, it's A. It's the double spikes. Right? Okay. What realm is directly north of Adrea? Ordinia Ares. There is no realm north because Ordinia Ares got taken off the maps. I guess it is Fen Ares, isn't it? Because Ordinia Ares isn't listed because it was conquered. Alright. Where are you right now as you take this down? Oh, this is some fucking... This is some... Mount Holly, Oris Ordinius. Mount Holly, Reddington, Fen Ares. That is the correct answer according to the government right now. I'm going to put the government answer and then we'll see what comes up next. Okay. Which two pieces of art would be paired to depict the letter B? Hay bale and mug of ale. Which of the following pieces of art was not displayed in the grade 5 classroom? Sorry, I've got this one. Was it jungle? Jungle. Which of the following pieces of art is not displayed in Mount Holly's entrance wall? Face, Trinsdale, Realise, Ace. Is it Trinsdale? Okay. Hey, sounds good to me. Oh, fuck you. Trinsdale. Okay. Can you find the difference? Okay, we know who that is. Security, chamber, drawing room, office, chapel. So this is the Lord Priest, whose name is Ordinia. Or Ordina. And the... Okay. So it's like the previous puzzle. It's the region. So Oris and Ordinia? So yeah, it's the letter missing between these two, right? So is it like Eris Ordinia? Oh, fuck, come on, we know this. Squad! Okay, I'm going to go back to the unredacted history. What the fuck that is? I love hearing the sound of like moments ticking away as my stress ever increases. So, Ordinia. Okay, it's I. There's two I's in or Oridia, and this the god is just called Oridia. Okay. All right. Who was the first crowned ruler of Fen Eris? Now, Fen Eris was the era of ruin. Fen Eris was founded. The Fensurrection. Prince Leosin was the first crown ruler of Fen Eris. you sure it's Teskin? On the 6th of October, the self-proclaimed Plinch Lyrison of Fern declared himself the true monarch. His declaration bolstered support. Oh yes, Teskin led the coup, and then he lost. Yeah, okay, thank you. All right, in which era were the railways destroyed? Third era? Second era of ruin. Yeah, so we're in the 6th era now, and the trains were destroyed. Yeah. Sorry. How long did the War of the 5th era last? The War of the 5th era lasted 22 long years. Okay. What was the first capital city of Fen? Eris? Now, is this another one to trip me up? The Grand City of Fen, but did they drop the city of Oris? We got 10 minutes left. We're almost there. I'm so fucking stressed. Wait, did he move the capital city? Because wasn't it Fen that was absolutely bodied? Streets were stained red. Brutality did not go unnoticed. Blah, blah, blah. You're right, it is asking for the first. It's the Grand City of Fen. Okay. Which realm gifted Fen Eris a dirigible to headway their parade in the conclusions of war? Oh, that was Nonce. Sorry, Neons. I shouldn't say Nonce. My apologies. I did not mean that. But yeah, they are the green murder blimp twats. The deciding battle in the War of the 5th era was fought on the southern shore near what famous landmark? I've got my copy of the Era of Ruin here. I want to say the garden, sorry, the Royal Museum of Fen, but I think I'm wrong. Any ideas? We've got 8 minutes left. Colossus Ordinia? Okay. I know fear. 7 minutes. Also, every single one of you assholes who's been sitting there knowing that when I got to this I was going to get an ambush test. Alright, math nerds, you're back up. Okay. Solve the following problem. Blue 6 squared. $36? 36? Okay. We've got to be speedy because we've got like 7 minutes. Oh my fucking life. Okay. 35 is gold 3 squared, gold 3. Aeon says 6, Minnesota says 6. I'm happy to go with 2. I usually wait for 3 of you to get it spot on. Okay, Simple Chaos agrees. Okay. Blue 12, diamond. Okay. Simple Chaos, I'm just trusting you. Okay. Blue 11, single squiggle, purple 3. We haven't encountered the squiggles yet, so I don't fucking know. I'm not the math guy. Meep. Meep. 5 minutes. Pass? Well, it's going to get worse because now it's blue square 4, blue 5, pink 2, gold 1, diamond. I like your style, Scotty. Last minute, I'm just going to go all to the ones I haven't done and just... Okay, so Akari says 4. You know what? I trust you, homie. Arc the Conclave. Fucking ledge. Okay. Arc the Conclave and Akari have got it. Now, 38. Simple Chaos says 14 on this one. Minnesota also agrees. Okay. I trust you both. So now here comes the bastard. Okay. Blue 5. Violet 2. Double squiggle. Pink 3. Gold 1. Pink 6. Triple squiggle 100. Blue. Favor 6. You ever had that nightmare where you walk into a room and suddenly you have to take a test that you didn't know you had to and you never studied for it? We got 4 minutes to finish this. I just want to shout out again to Ketrel and Stepagen for not devastating my emotions during a fucking surprise exam. Okay, Akari says 200.
Will, under the stress of the test, goes Rimmer, scrawls a rough smiley face on the screen, salutes, and faints.
Okay, we're not okay. So, what is the Adrean word for house? Where's DJ Coil? We've got 3 minutes 10 seconds. What does Nevyat mean in Adrean? It's Hugh? Done. What does Nevyat mean in Adrean? It's weird. Will wrote I'm a fish 200 times in his paper and then shit himself. And the other one is the phrase Trevenale can be translated in several different ways. Which of the following is not an acceptable interpretation? Oh, we got 2 minutes. We're still stuck on these. All right, we're almost there, friends. 2.5 minutes. Come on. I'm recording all of this. The last page is a math one. In ancient Ordinian, the number 8 was considered by Adrean scholars to be mathematically near perfect. Though many in the sector speculate that the advanced form of 8 was worthy of numerical perfection. So which of those is the correct representation of 8? Okay, new gate. And the last one, Trevinsdale. We've got 1 minute 30 seconds. Which of the following is not an acceptable interpretation of Trensdale? That old tree is not owned by me. My tree is not very old. I cannot see the tree trunk. I am not an old tree. I'm not an old tree. Now, on this one, how would you say the following phrase in Adrian? You have a very long name. B is a hunch. My tree. Done. 1 minute. You have a very long name. And how would you tell in Adrian, count me out? "60 seconds. Alright, this one I'm just... Okay, it's that one. C. Done. C and... Fuck it, A. Now, the last one. And I still need to scroll back to one more. Okay. What was the one we said we'd come back to? Okay, now we got all of these in. 10 seconds. The last one is D. Done. Okay. Time's up. Papers down. Fucking hell. Now all we can do is wait. So I guess for those of you who don't spend a lot of time here, so I'm dyslexic. In the UK, you could ask for like...
Damn, smoke 'em if you got 'em.
Right. You know, Scotty, the moment I saw this fucking, like, single chair by itself, I should have known we were about to get fucked over. But the thing was, being dyslexic, there was, like, things you could ask for, and one of them was a reader. So someone would read you the questions, because if you're, you know, if you weren't literally gifted enough to get the full meaning by reading it yourself, have someone do it for you. Thing is, if you can read people, so easy to pass. Just have to look for people's tells. Okay. True, Akari, I screenshotted everything. Oh, and now we can redraw till we get the throne room. I almost biffed that one there. Oh. Yeah, Scotty, who knew poker skills? Well, it's not like poker skills, because the thing is, the kind of person who signs up to be a reader for, you know, kids who need help on exams, they're genuinely nice people, which means they want you to succeed, which means their tells are fucking obvious. Nasty people don't sign up to help kids. Actually, that's not true. But you know what I mean. Oh. Three more redraws. Alright, we have one more redraw, but also... Oh, we have no axe. So... You know what? Fuck it. Roll the dice. Heart the cards, eye of the tiger, throne room. Let's go! Imagine, hey, it was worth it. Are you smarter than an 8th grader? Coming to a stream near you. I'll have you know that I was actually the Creative Assembly's secret weapon whenever we did the develop pub quiz. It was a games industry only like pub quiz you could sign up for, and my knowledge when it comes to the we're one coin off of. I'm gonna see if I can get one more coin and roll the 100 roulette. It's not like we've got anything else to spend money on. And we'll go after Secret Garden. Aeon, that's mathematically not true. Everybody knows that if you bet more money on money things, then you're more likely to win. That's just science. You know, 99% of gamblers quit before they hit it big. Oh, gambling is a curse and a blight and should be avoided. Oh, shit. Scotty said they grabbed a community manager from DICE. Oh. Well, I'll tell you for free, whoever that person is, they've seen hell.
No.
They've seen a kind of hell that few will ever truly comprehend. There we go. Now we can. Oh.
Yeah, maybe.
The only kind of gambling that I will encourage and actively support is mead point gambling.
Try.
But we've talked about this loads. Like, one of the things that's quite funny is how, you know, people who engage in video games regularly are less susceptible to regular casinos, although the gacha does get us. All right, here we go. 100 gold. One gamble. Big money, no whammy. Big money, no whammy. Okay. 10 keys, 10 gold, 10 gems, 10 dice. That's not bad. If we head back over to the secret garden, we can roll on the throne room. Yeah, how can you go to the casino when Balatro is right there? It is kind of ironic that, like, in games we've been able to create experiences that kind of do the casino feel, but better. Oh, Favor 6, Battlefield. Battlefield, Battlefront. Okay, well. Now you're doing this on purpose. Thank you. At least we know Business Fish has got our back. What was it I said the other week? And when there was only one pair of footprints in the sand, I know Business Fish was carrying me. Don't think about the logistics. Okay. So we got a kennel. No, we didn't get a kennel. Okay, and it's time to roll on the throne. Huh. Aeon, that's kind of fascinating. Okay, we're not going into the antechamber today, right? So, I'm going to pull the Solarium. More likely to get reds. Akari, did we just have same brain syndrome? gotta admit, not having to worry about gems is making these runs so relaxing. We're about to have possibly the worst run we've ever had successively because Blueprints has been far too kind. Also, I don't know if any of the quiet Blueprints fandom are chilling and illing, but due to the update that they recently rolled out to the title that points out what color like flowers and stuff are, I've started paying attention to flower theory. So in the lobby, the flowers are white, yellow, and pink with a bit of purple. These flowers are all blue. What does it mean? Well, this is one of the hidden little areas. Blue is one of the few colors that's completely obfuscated. If a chamber and an anti-chamber collide, the mutually self-destruction and tremendous amount of steps are released. Okay. We're going to go cloister. And the reason we're going cloister, is one, get to dig up more cool shit, but also, we've only got 3 dice left. We have more than enough keys and everything else to make it work, but I just want to increase our chances on maybe getting the throne room out of this. Okay. It really wants us to have the vault. Okay, you're right. Attic is potential dice, but each of these is one thing out of the pull, right? And then there's the cloister and then the antechamber, because both the antechamber doors should be open. So I'm going to take the pump room, then I'm going to roll on the cloister, and then roll on the antechamber. So we're saving the dice for the last run. Yeah. Okay. Okay. But I'm going to take the walk-in closet because that does increase our chance of dice. See if her ladyship left us any.
You figured out what we're doing wrong. It's losing. Fuck. How did I think of that?
Piss.
I didn't think of that.
Okay, no, this is cool. This is cool. Just quickly making sure there's nothing else. Oh. Alright, here we go. Oh, basement key. Alright. Okay, we're gonna take the showroom. And then we roll as hard as we can on this last spot. Okay. Alright. Breakfast nook, servants' quarters, office. Reroll. Locksmith, pantry, bedroom. Not great. Roll the dice. Armory, laundry. Quest bedroom. Okay, can we heart the cards twice in one run? Can we combine our powers? Can we do it? Because if we do, we have enough steps to grab the crown and get back out. I draw a pot of greed. Fuck. I didn't draw shit. Alright. The Scissorman. Okay, so floor plan conservation. Weight room. Still super rare, despite showing up all the fucking time. Passageway. Love to see it in common. Dark room. Unusual. Of all the reds, dark room is fine. Somehow this is all Joey's fault. Okay. But we find ourselves in the beautiful corner of the manor. Now, we're going to once again check the emerald bracelet. I don't think there's anything that we can pick up from the showroom because we don't have that much cash. It's almost like spending all our money rampantly gambling was a poor man's choice. But is there anything else we can do this run? Sorry, just Akari said gamble more? My brain went to, I forget the wonderful individual who did the comic, but it's like, oh boy, it's time for a great day in the world of Pokemon, and just splash cut, this person just bleary-eyed next to a crank machine trying to get Porygon, as Pikachu looks sadder and sadder in the corner. Okay, so I'm going to start walking slowly back towards Kochek. If you can think of something that we should be doing. Oh, dang it. Actually, we'll... Conference room's probably got a bunch of shit in it. Yeah, well, and Akari, it was also like, Pokemon was a game for little weeans. You know, children should not be gambling. And if they are playing a gambling thing, make it easy. They're fucking children. You know. I often think about... Oh, and Virals. What and welcome. Virals, did I invite you to rock, paper, scissors tomorrow? I hope I did. No, on Saturday. But one of the things I've been thinking about a lot is how... I know Virals isn't the only person who does it, but the concept of doing... Gems! Critical hit, whereby it's not the percentage chance if you'll get a critical hit. Oh, fuck! Remember how apples make us better at lockpicking forever? Man. Can you hurt yourself from eating too many apples? Anyway. In The Void Rains Upon Her Heart, Virals' game, your critical chance is like essentially like a meter. So like if it's 5%, then you'll need to do 20 attacks to proc a crit. Annie Babbage, Lord Everson, Mr. Lowry, and then us. So you were correct. Reddington is the third largest city in Feneris. So the other two cities larger, there were two more. feel like all of this information from here.
We're still gonna die. We're so fucked here.
Yeah, it was Trinsdale Lake, was the body of water. Okay. Oh, apple seeds have a trace amount of cyanide. But no, I think if you're going to put like a casino mechanic in a game you're making for younglings, I do think that you should have something similar to like Virals is. Like, you know, the more you put into it, you build up to a meter that gets you the unlocks you need. Oh. Sorry, I was just checking out the window to see if that model aeroplane was in the shrubs. Still remember that. There's the fucking keys again. Is it me, or do the get two chests in the hallway seem to always give us the same thing? Yeah, and keys. Oh no, last time though it gave us 3 keys, not 2. I don't actually know what game Little Fire is playing this evening. Once we've blueprinted something fierce, I will pass you all over. I understand I'm the warm up act tonight, but it's always funny to try and reverse engineer what games Little Fire's playing based on the noises coming from the other side of the room. Okay, but no one has said there are things that we need to try and do today. So, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to take a quick little bathroom break and let my heart rate calm down after being fucking ambushed by a test. Oh, coat check. Oh, Kari, thank you. I would have been big time sad times. The thing is though, there was shit hidden in that test. Whether or not now I'm starting to look at the numbers around these different items here and being like, wait a second. Alright, emerald bracelet. God, the emerald bracelet makes it so much easier because we're just worrying about getting keys and coins, not gems. So good. Okay. And so Akari, I wonder if it's because like I didn't unlock every single box. Once we got the Sanctum key, I just kind of was like, whatever. Just go down here. Nice little view of everything. Oh, that's a cool satellite dish we've got. Okay, so friends, if you need to nip to the loo, if you need to grab yourself snacks, beverages of grown-up or childlike variety, I am going to use the bathroom, and then let's start another run. Let's see what we get. Oh man, we had Rugrats on regular TV. Were we blessed? Okay, back in a second. I don't know how long after I stood up the "there is nothing childlike about root beer" landed, but I'm very happy I got a laugh out of that. Okay.
Oh lord.
I'm actually easing off the coffee. I'm going to have some water. Okay. Cheers all, friends. Right. Now, Minnesota, I will agree that, at least for the standardized testing as it was in the UK, quite a few of the modules also had this thing where there would be 4 answers. One would usually be a pretty obvious wrong, 2 would be quite common, and then 1 would be 2 would be quite close to the right answer, and then 1 would usually be a so obvious it's wrong, or a red herring. There exists hard root beer, and making good root beer is hard. Oh. I forgot we can make wishes. Okay, let's call it a day as we careen forward. Yeah, so now if we wanted to, we could hella focus on lockpicking and or focus on making crazy amounts of cash. Yeah. Learning that sassafras is a real thing and not a made-up noise from the Looney Tunes, I don't think I've recovered from that. Alright, welcome to day 80. Oh, okay. Here we go, friends. It's time for our exam results. Alright, what do you reckon? I don't see a trophy, so I don't think we beasted it. Fuck off. Vershi, let's wait till he learns about succotash. Akari says A-. J-Post says C. Wait, you're spelling ACAB. Okay, alright, predictions are in. Let's see what we got. Because it wasn't just me, so if I fail, I can spread the blame around. Okay, here we go. Ah. Simon P. Jones, B+. Yo. Okay, so we got 100% in color and math. I think that's pretty fucking good. Science, 83, so we biffed something on science. Geography, okay. Art and history. Now that one, I think that one was interesting because in history, it's like, are we going by the truth or are we going by what the curriculum teaches? And I think that's really fascinating. That I don't know if you noticed that some of the questions in the exam had like little propaganda bits in it. We were not good at Adrean, but also DJ Coyle's not here, who was our Adrean specialist. And yes, I know I keep calling it Adrean, but fuck it. Okay. So, let's see. What are our goals right now? Our goals are castle, and our goals are throne room. I know we're a ways away from every puzzle, and it strikes me that there are probably a bunch of puzzles hidden in this. Is it worth taking the shelter and hooking it up to the fucking internet? So Scotty, I think we get a trophy for completing the test, but also the test did seem to have some shit in it, so should have hooked that printer up when we started this playthrough. Stupid life. Getting in the way of things. Bastards. Sorry. Brog said, B+. That's a silver medal. You know who gets a silver medal? The last person to lose, Simon. Do better, or you'll never see your parents again. If you're not first, you're last. Oh, and Akari, I was just asking if we can hook the shelter up to the internet. If that does anything. Otherwise, I'm just taking the tool shed.
What's the deal? It's just that's their region.
Yeah, so the things we fell down on was Adrean. Or Edrin. I like Adrean better, I can say it easier.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Back from a brain wander. It's Soko Bond night.
And Dustin, welcome back. Thank you for, all the time you've been here. 72 months. Fucking ledge. Like, I hope you're doing good. We just took our history, we just took our final exam. We got a B+, which is a passing grade. And we're just chilling in the shelter. Data transfers, no packets are available at this time. Okay. Okay, just check staff announcements. So staff services, staff announcements, Sunday, November 7th. I don't think anyone else has access to this network this month, except for you, Simon. So if you're reading this, just know we're all rooting for you. Oh, here we go. How was your first day on the estate? Hopefully you're not having too much trouble drafting rooms. Rally Babbage. Just letting everyone know the estate's been cut off from the outside communications, so I don't think Simon's going to be seeing anything posted here for the time being. Oh, shit. Okay, that's from Moore. Now you tell me, and I'm guessing this means the electronic mail accounts are disabled as well, Rally Babbage. Well, now you tell me. Thursday. Yes, he should only be able to access data currently on the system, so if he does figure out the network password, he should be able to read any emails that were on the system on November 6th, as that is when the satellite communications were cut from Moore. November 22nd. I'm getting anxious. Does anyone have any updates on Simon's progress? From Kimberly. 23rd. No real world progress yet. It's very hard to say without access to the network from here. I'm monitoring a few things from the office in Sinka, but it doesn't really paint a picture of what's happening over here. Your guess is as good as mine. December 6th. It's been a month now. Shit. Does anyone know when we are expected to return to work? I know we don't have much information this time about what's happening on the estate, but my sister's planning a trip in a week. Nice to know if this indefinite leave is expected to have an end date. Thanks, Bridget. Thanks for checking in. It's a bit complicated, but the short answer is no. We don't really know when we'll be going back to work. So by all means, take the trip, have fun. These indefinite furlongs only happen once in a career. December 9th. Yes, and I'd like to add that even if Simon has found room 46, he will very likely want some additional time alone on the estate to adjust before he summons us back to resume work. If I were placing bets, I would say it's going to last at least a month, maybe longer. That's some more. December 25th. Merry Christmas, Simon. Or as her ladyship used to call your mother, Merry Christmas. Screenshot. He wanted to let you know that he'd left some presents for you in the boudoir. Hopefully next year we'll be able to celebrate this day together. Your friends in the faithful service. Sadly, we didn't get to the boudoir in time, but... Oh, January 1st. Farewell to 1993. Hello, 1994. Good year for video games, that. The future is looking up, and we're looking forward to getting back to work. Happy New Year, Simon. Okay, next. January 10th. So, a few nights ago, I saw Florealis in the sky, which is incredibly auspicious since tomorrow marks the beginning of Moraja's winter harvest and the celebration of the third paragon, Renaya. Of course, I mean, shit. I think Little Fire and I just stayed in for the third celebration of Renaya, but I know a lot of you partied hard. The farmers of Moraja always referred to the angels by their natural order, a preference Herbert adopted in his final years after his trip there. Yo. Sunday the 23rd. Sand's sakes alive, I'll be blowed. I have absolutely no idea how he's done it, but it appears Simon has somehow re-established the satellite connection from the estate. Assuming this isn't a glitch. Either way, now that we have a connection again, I'll be able to check network activity logs and find out what happened. Next day, I can confirm this morning as I was driving up to the estate to reset the house. I did see that satellite was up, so it appears the young master does, in fact, have complete mastery of the house. Annie Babbage. Yay! Yay, I'm going to guess that means he's likely already reached room 46 then. I knew you'd pull it off, I just knew it. Congratulations, Simon. Okay. So request schedule change. Okay, so we don't have that one. Okay. Rihanna's the farmer, yes. Seriously? Like, Simple Chaos not as a bit? Simple Chaos is saying that apparently these go all the way up to Y2K. God. To be the testers on this one, eh? Okay. So, we want a coat room. I'll settle for a workshop to start. Code check, let's go. Little Fire is currently living the life of a dog wizard, a dog witch, and sounds like winning hard. I was going to go kennel and then realised that would put us precariously close to a bad time. Fuck it, let's go observatory. I don't know. I was a kid of the Y2K. Oh, I see that spooky face. And honestly, can't even be mad. Like, it's actually kind of interesting when you think back about how everything was considered so throwaway back then. Fuck it, let's go pool. We don't have a sledgehammer yet, though. Okay. Okay, Chapel. Let me win this one.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
6 years, I guess. I don't do math. That's what Excel is for.
Honestly, like, Wheeler, and I know you get this, like, once people started getting subs that were longer than, like, 2 years, the whole concept was just lost to me. How are you doing, mate? Like, how's new work? What's going down? Tell me your tales. Incredibusy? Like, Incredibusy, we're happy about this, or Incredibusy, we need to fight somebody about this? Okay. But you know what we can do? We can do the thing where we turn, keys into diamonds. That's good to hear, friend. That's good to hear. Nothing to really report over here. Video games are great. Obviously, it's a very scary time to be a streamer by trade, but you know, loads of people have been lovely today. Blueprints continues to be fucking phenomenal. Okay, experiment set up. Let's see what we get. Should we do chests in the hall, or should we do stars for later? We don't have a shovel, so I'm thinking upgraded. Oh, if we do upgrades into antechamber, maybe? None of these are massive. The rewards are either gain a star, unseal an antechamber door. The stars are good though for when we want to do the like keep drafting until we get a specific route, like the throne. But yeah, Wheeler. Also, what a fucking great time to be into video games. I don't know if you've seen The Road to Kovstock. Or this one indie game, you've probably not heard anyone talk about it, called Project Silverfish. Upgraded chest in the hallway. That's going to increase the amount of stuff we can get. Reset the clock. No, not that one, the other one. Don't have a key card yet, so just turn it down. Offline mode locked, just in case we get there. But yeah, like Wheeler, I don't really have too much to. I don't have too much crazy stuff going on, and that's kind of nice. Yeah. I need to finish a video edit for mine and Little Fire's run of the Dead Letters department, which was fucking great. Okay. Got a little risky here. Prismatic key. I'll take the key. Oh yeah, it's an upgraded room, so get some goodies. Wish we had a sledgehammer. Okay, I'm gonna go pump room just because, as much as I want the hammer from the armory, we have like 1 life. Oh yeah, and this is another upgraded room. Great if we had a hammer. Courtyard it is.
Bits and run.
Yeti, you fucking ledge. What are you doing? Thank you. Thank you. The post-test adrenaline has run off, so now I'm just like... No. Fucking terror. Thank you. Fucking. I managed to keep my shit together all day. Nya. There you go. Yeti, thank you. And nya. Yeah. So Akari, I'm sorry you've been having a hard time. I did notice, you know, like not to be parasocial, but it's kind of like, you know, I get to hang out with you lot so much that I was getting worried about you, homie. So I'm glad today. I don't know if you're having today as a day off or if today is a good day. You know. But yeah, I'm glad to hear today's been better. Ooh, I have an idea. Prismatic key into... Oh shit, no, it has to be the aquarium. It has to be the casino. We're down to 1 room. Because my big brain move there was going to be get the showroom through to the side, the classroom. And then I realised this is the only way forward. So... Fuck. Okay. Secret passage. Now we already have the passageway, so we need to go secret into Green Thumb. Because that increases the chance of us finding the cloister. Yes, there we go. See if we can turn this fucking run around. Okay, the cloister has 2 keycard doors. Fucking hell. You know what, friends? We've had so many good runs today. We kind of... We had to have our ass handed to us at some point, you know. Alright, foyer. Akari said, so what should you have to do if you break it up with a friend but they did the art for your project? Like, do you want me to advise you as a homie, or do you want me to advise you as someone in business? Because unfortunately the difference is... The difference is... I don't want to say mercenary, but also, like, I don't want to see your shit get wrecked. Okay, so one very good piece of advice I was given years ago is that make sure you pay everybody on your projects, even if it's just a little bit, right? So if you get someone to do voices for your game, but you're not... let's go utility closet, because that will get me through the security doors. So let's say you get somebody to do art for your game. So long as you have paid them an amount that was agreed upon in writing, if your game suddenly becomes massive, they can't turn around and go, oi, you owe me $1 squillion. So we need food. Make that happen. So yeah, that nominal fee can get your ass out of bad times. If the project is something that you're doing creatively but you don't plan on doing commercially, have somebody else do the art. As for to what extent, it is a kindness to tell people when they are being a knobhead, but that's not always a kindness that we have the luxury of. Some folks take it well. Well, okay, so Akari, I wouldn't say quote-unquote pay them off, right? Unless they are also LLC founding members. They don't have any claim. In terms of business, sorry, I didn't mean to bump the mic there. In terms of business, you need only pay them. And once they have accepted that pay for their work, whatever happens to the project from that point onwards, doesn't matter. I would say that if it is something more intrinsic, like code or otherwise, scrap it and start a brand new project. Oh, sorry. Puzzly puzzle time. I mean, and that's good. But yeah, the thing is though, if you don't ever plan on the project going commercial, then scrap it and go from there. Sorry, okay. For the logic puzzles, the blue box says the white box is empty. The white box says the blue box is false. And the black box says empty boxes both have false statements. But if the white box is empty, then the blue box is true. If this is also true, these two cancel each other out, which means they're both wrong in some capacity. This one just says empty boxes both have false statements. So yeah, if the blue box is false, then the gems are in the white box. Anyway. But yeah, sorry. So Akari, in terms of how you speak to that friend, I mean, that's as unique as the friendship, or as it was. But in terms of business, pay them for their time, even a nominal amount that is agreed upon, in email, not vocal, not DMs, like in recordable, checkable formats. And once you have paid them that, and again, do not pay them cash in hand, pay them through a recordable format, Venmo, PayPal, etc. Then your obligations to them are done. And then you can just look at getting another artist. And like, we're drowning in artists, you know. Okay, so Ark the Conclave again. Blue says the white box is empty. White says that the blue box is false. The black box says the empty boxes are both have false statements. So if the blue box is wrong and this is correct, then it should be in the white setup. But then this would mean that this is false. My brain's a little fried after that fucking surprise exam. But yeah. So like, Akari, this is one of those things of like, the times when I have sat and talked to people like honestly and openly about like, hey, I don't want to hang out with you all anymore and be homies, has never gone well. There has never been a time when someone I've spoken to has gone, hey, you know, shit, I hate that this is happening, but like, thank you for telling me. But when it comes to the business of video games, I do, well, it wasn't blue. Sorry, it wasn't white. Boiler room, spare bedroom. Oh, bedroom leads us into foundation. Woohoo! I don't think there's anything to be doing in the foundations right now, but I'll take a dice. We don't need diamonds when we already have diamond heads. Okay. What we need is food. Otherwise the emerald bracelet will be the one to restash. Okay, so if we have to go back, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So it's 12 steps back. I'm going to risk armory. Just for this big bastard here. Might as well grab this while we're here. Because the armory shield adds to... Oh, dining room, thank the fucking gods. Alright. Hope everybody's hungry. We're having pizza. Oh, I could fuck up a pizza. Anyway, sorry. I am good. Friends, you've already done enough. That was not fishing. Thank you. And yeah, sorry to... I mean, Akari, like, sorry to be a mercenary about this. It's like, with indie projects, it's that thing of, like, if you make a project and nothing happens for it, you don't gotta worry. Kitchen. Or every third turn heal. I already know she's gonna pick, but I'm still gonna give you the... Oh shit. We can save the tomato soup in case we pull some red foods. We only have the chapel so far. But yeah, the thing is, it's when an indie game suddenly becomes successful. Like, it's real hard because... Oh no, we have the shelter. What am I even worried about? Because everybody's friends until real money starts popping up. And we've seen it time and time again. You know, and it's that thing of like, hope for the best, prepare for the worst. You know. Look after the homies, but, you know, cover your own arse. Isn't that right, Business Fish? Look at his little face. The true hero of Mount Holly right here. Welcome to In the Tank with Business Fish. You know, having things in contracts, having, you know, companies, you know, incorporated and whatnot for selling things is smart. But having the basics to cover you. It's one of the reasons why, like, I will happily do VO for anybody's shit. I love doing it. It's fucking fun. But, you know, if it's an indie homie, I'm like, look, just pay me $5. That way, if I go batshit loopy bananas, you don't have to worry about me being like, you owe me everything.
So like some would just hit on a charge.
And you're right, Business Fish is always happy to see us.
Oh, let's go. Okay. Oh, here we go. Alright.
I'll go closed exhibit just because it increases the chances of us having some more doors, but... let's go conservatory. It really wants us to have the sauna today for some reason. And this way we can roll the dice a couple more. Is that the rarity of the treasure trove? Let's fucking go. Fuck it. Common. Maid's chamber. Fucking rare. And bedroom. Standard. There we go. Okay, and this is our last dice roll. We've got two dice to roll on it. And we've got one slot off of security, so who knows, but... Alright, let's see if we can... Ballroom, but not throne room. Fuck. DJ Coil, welcome back. Though your bat signal moment earlier was we got to the final exam. We got to rank 9 in the classroom in the previous run, which ambushes you with a 30-minute written test. The timer starts the moment you pick up the paper. You got 55%? Damn. Well, thanks to this lot being good at math, we did pretty good. So yeah, this run's been kind of a bit of a nothing sandwich. Not awful. We're currently camping the the emerald necklace, so we don't even have to worry about paying costs on we don't have to worry about paying costs on diamonds or what have you. The puzzles that we're currently working on, we found a way to get the boxes out of the tunnel. Fuck it. Let's go gambling. The house always wins. I wonder if the angle of where you start is where the ball starts spinning from. We want to go, yeah, down and smash some trunks. But we did good. We got a B+, which is significantly better than I was expecting. We made a good headway with the crate relocation because it was on every apple, and now we have the packet system. We can, as you well know, we can tweak how our experiments go, so we can make things a lot more favorable. Oh, hey, pump room. Sorry, I read that with the same cadence of, oh, hey, Big Zam. Not mentioning that for any reason. So yeah, like I said, we're working on removing the crates from the tunnel, and we're working on the castle puzzle, whatever that indicates. We also got the term sacred in a similar format to castle, so kind of still, we haven't fully garnered what that's going to be, but let me tell you, this emerald bracelet is a fucking superpower. Nope. Sorry, I keep mistaking the coat hanger in the laundry room for the fucking broken handle, and I'm like, oh, there you are. There you are. That's... Oh, okay. Freezer freezes your gold and diamonds for the next day. Yeah, I think we could stand to start with 11 diamonds and additional 45 gold, you know? Wait, did we pick up the... Because we need to power this place to be able to get the... I guess there's nothing... We need to hook this up to the boiler room, the power room, to be able to power on the missing servers, right? Anyway, let's call it a day. Okay, sorry, I've been zooming a lot. Is there anything else that we should be doing on this day? This is the layout. These are the items we've got. We've banked the emerald necklace, so we don't have to pay diamonds the next day. Oh, and we did check the shelter's email, which is really cool. Oh, excuse me. We are currently trying to draft the throne room as well. I don't want to be a werewolf.
I want to fucking be a goddamn werewolf.
Okay, no one else has yelled, well, this is what I should be doing. Does the throne room mention anything in the directory? That's a good question.
That's my character that I created with my hands in game, right?
It is a black print, additional, not a blueprint. The former seat of power of Ordinian Eris before the current era and the rise of the Red Banner. Side that it costs 5. Oh no, it's grayed out because we've added it, but we've not drafted it. So like, it would have been a question mark had we not. Okay. Calling it a day. Let's begin. Day 81. You know what? As a small aside to an aside, and I realise I got sidetracked while we were talking about the topic, I can only speak for myself. I am definitely one of those people that when I have upset or offended someone, I do not mind them talking to me about it. I'm never going to be one of those people who like goes "nuh-uh" or bite somebody's head off for it. I've dealt with too many people like that in my life. You know what I mean? You know. It's odd because there's a couple of people in the gaming space who really, really don't like me, and I've not spent enough time with them to even know why. You know. Let's go shrine. Am I too indie cool? Is that it? I was extremely indie cool earlier. We know all the shrine powers because we found the book of drafting. We just don't know the exact prices. I'm just gonna try and remember what we need. Hang on, I've got the image over here because we got it from the last of the drafting books. That's drafting tools. Here we go. Shrine of the Tinkerer, Shrine of the General, Shrine of the Berry Picker, Blessings of the Dancer, Blessings of the Chef, Blessings of the Gardener, Blessings of the High Roller. We want Blessings of the Dancer. We want to be able to rotatey potato, which I think was 20 gold, I think. I mean, we can afford it. Well, okay, I mean, we know what the different ones are, Akari, so what's your suggestion? Okay, so Blessings of the Monk. If you call it a day in the room on your estate, you will draw that room, drafting from the grounds the following day. What are you thinking here? Wait, hang on. Wait, fucking hang on. Okay, so we draw either the cloister or the passageway. Alright, now, do you know how much we need cash weight? Also garage? Oh, shit, yeah. Okay, okay. So Akari, do you know how much we need for the cash of that one? Because we've got over 100 gold. I get to cosplay being Mr. Moneybags. 30? Job's a good one. Okay. Is it 30 or is it 29? I mean, we have the cash that we can do this the next time. Okay. Let's see what this gets us. Yeah, Blessings of the Monk for 4 days. So we want to try and get... So we need to either the cloister or the passage, then the garage. And then after that, who knows? Like, what would be good in that outer slot? So DJ Coil, it didn't actually land that was something we could fuck with until just now, because I reread it. Like, we must have gotten that drafting thing when I was like super deep into a stream. It's alright. We can get the bracelet again later. Okay, commissary, commonplace. It's rare that we don't want the commissary. And then the terrace, standard. The furnace is good on rare. All right, didn't change our setup, but yeah. So DJ Coil, I hadn't really cracked it until we had that moment there, because when I read the Blessing of the Monk, I thought whatever room you call it a day in, that's the one you get to draft the following day. Oh. Showroom? Don't mind if I show do. Actually, sorry for the joke that I just made. That was bad. Yo, Master Key opens all doors. Master Key opens all doors. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. And then if we get coat check, you know what? I'm taking coat check now. I know that's a little risky of a maneuver, but friend, if you have need, I have wares. Khajiit has wares. Got an emerald bracelet and all. Fred, Watto and welcome. How you doing, mate? Look, if I can't LARP at being a wealthy inheritee in this game, then when can I? A little worried. Okay, well, Fred, I hope you feel better, mate. And you know you've got both of us on tap for digital entertainment in the ilk. Alright, it's not ideal, but between the key and the bracelet, the Southern Cross is good for us. Let's go Great Hall. Mount Holly Master Key. Don't mind if I master do. Yeah, like, it's not so great anymore now. I can unlock every door ever. But yeah, so Fred, like, nothing to report over here. The world of games has not given us anything super heinous or super crazy. Honestly, being a fan of video games right now tends to boil down to a lot of, I don't know, I told you so's. So, like, right now, there is a game that's doing very, very well on Steam. It's just called Sledding Game. And it's, what if web fishing was just sledding down a snowy mountain with your friends? Okay. Really use some tools, but I guess it's a kitchen. Okay. Club sandwich, which we can't afford. Banana. Okay. Okay. Greenhouse is very tempting. Because this is one of the walls we haven't been able to break into. I don't know if we'll be able to. I don't know if we'll get what we need to crack this bastard wide open, but do get a watering can. So we do that. Akari, because it's awesome. And because if we get a chance, we can sell the gems later at the laundromat. I don't know, maybe I think I'm just indulging on having a few runs of this. Fuck off. Special key, master key. Okay, cloister, very good. So whatever happens, so long as we recheck the emerald bracelet and tap out the cloister, we win? Okay, there's the broken handle. So if we find the battery and the sledgehammer, we can also rebuild the Smash Bastard 9000. All hail the tiny fire! Those who ignore the tiny flames will be consumed by them. Okay, we can go garage, because we don't need the keys per se. I guess the problem is, Akari, how will we power the garage when it's out there? I don't know. Alright, anyway, we've still got 30 steps, still got plenty of time to find a commissary and get ourselves some goodies. Okay, so we'd still need to get the utility box.
Nice.
Alright. I'm doing a risk it for a biscuit maneuver. Oh, we can't afford anything. Fuck. Wait, don't get too hinty now. DJ Coyle, you missed out on your time to shine. I spent all my money on this fucking key. Excuse me? That's a security door at this hour. The run's fucked. Oh. Okay. Okay. Oh! Then, DJ Coyle, my apologies. I misunderstood what you meant. I thought you were like, ah, what an interesting choice. But no, you're like, oh, that's actually kind of interesting. And I've got no hammer, so I can't open these up. And I don't have enough cash. And I'm running out of food. Dining room it is. Okay. Look, as cool as it is, I'm gonna stash the emerald bracelet now because we're not gonna have the 27 gems to take with us. It is ironic though that if we'd gotten security between the key and that, or if we'd found like 20 gold, that would have gotten us enough to get the moon pendant, which probably would have let us take both of these through. So, what this tells me is that Simon is not yet wealthy enough. So, we've got the steps. We need to go showroom. No, we need to go conservatory corridor through to the observatory up, and then we're going to call it at the garage. And that's going to set us up tomorrow for whatever ends up in the monk slot. So that means that tomorrow, in-game tomorrow, we're looking to get the utility box and then see what fucking happens. Okay, so calling it a day. You know, sucks to say goodbye to like 27 gems, but you know, it's a cute little shopping centre. Cute little garden centre. God, actually, we're getting to that time of year where the local supermarket's actually got like a nice little garden centre. Makari, you're right. That might be the richest, whitest problem anyone's ever had. Oh no, I have to say goodbye to my 27 gems. Oh well. We do need to get our allowance higher by 3 coins though. Okay, so in theory, this should be the garage. Okay. Alright, 1, 2, 3. So our goal is to get the utility box. Even if the rest of the run ends up being, you know, quote unquote, buckus. Okay, we can do this. Oh yeah, DJ Coil, that's a good point. We do start with 2 gems on the morning. And to C222, good evening, mate. Watto and welcome. How goes it? How you doing? You met the dogs? We've been blueprinting rather hard. We've had some big reveals and some big solves. Take a dining room. Hey, maybe we'll get lucky and get an early throne. Look, C222, I have another chance to catch up with you. I hope work's treating you well. We did solve the corner thing, right? Yeah, we did. But I hope it's going good. I mean... start heading back down now because I have nary the keys to break this party wide open. But yeah, as I was saying, like, I hope work's going good. I know, like I said, I know you on the hunt for a good while, and that can be scary. Okay. Ah, sledgehammer. I love it. Time to break some shit. Ah, you know, I believe it was the summer. It's hard to remember the time now, but I remember Sir Frederick Durst looking me in the face and says, "It's just one of those days when you don't want to wake up. Everybody sucks and everything's fucked." Oh my word. Boys. 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 Okay. I'm sorry. Fred was disappointed not getting a laugh for the 3D printing, 3D printsling. You went high. My brain was like the old, like Simon the Sorcerer 3D and the terrible games of yore. Closet? Wait, did I miss the breaker? Fuck. Alright, well, we know it'll come up. And I'll avoid the three-pronged doors just to increase it. I gave it up for the dining room? Shit. Well, I've got a little bit of chisel. You're right. Simon the Sorcerer 3D was not a bad game for its time. It's not as fucking terrible as, what was it, Earthworm Jim 3D. God. No, you know what? Fuck it. We're getting the breaker box. Okay? If the other part of this ends up being Bubkus, then so be it. But, keycard off, garage on, gymnasium off. Okay, because we have a dining room, which means we can recover the steps. I can head back this way. Also, kablam! Alright, let's see what we can find. Blueprints Dragon's Lair edition. Like a hand-drawn cartoon of a child leaping left and right. It's kind of weird to think that era of like CD-ROM games and the ilk where it was just the controls were go left, go right, or up. But you never knew. Huh. Okay. Oh. Steady is the scepter, deadly is the stone, heavy is the crown, and ready is the throne. I bet this contains no additional hidden puzzles of any form. Aeon, congrats on game dev. Any bangers from this? We have a very large area and a belly button. And this gritty reboot to Brum is quite interesting. Well, okay, so DJ Coyle, what are you thinking? Because it's not like we can drive the car if it into this poor bastard's face. You know, that is the chest which contains the curse. The scepter, the stone, the crown, and the throne. Well, we found the stone, but we haven't found the scepter. We certainly found the crown. Oh, so DJ Coil didn't expect the garage to lead to that note because they thought another room did. Interesting. So I got another one of like blueprints is like you can solve it any which way. Which is the point where any of you are welcome to belt out, you can go your own way. A diss track about band members who were still in the band. So check the last page of her ladyship's journal. Well, the last page of her ladyship's journal shows this, right? The 3 doors, which at first I was like, hang on. But now we know that we can have 3 exits to those doors. So what I was planning on was finding like a 4-room. But now I wonder if something like the chapel might have something to it. I don't know. Like, this run could be fucked, depending on what we get off of this area.
Yeah, actually, I think the removal was actually do damage. It's amazing what would happen if I actually used it. Yes. It's the complete start from scratch every time you die.
Wait, so DJ Coil, you thought if we called it time in the antechamber, that's how you got it? Fuck, that's kind of cool.
Yeah, it sounds exactly reading the card.
That's wild.
It does.
Ooh, do we want to eat apples or upgrade floor plans? Because we need to add 3 more gold to our to our allowance. Okay, so Bronx was saying that only specific options do this, not just any straightforward door. Interesting. Because I did notice that if you put the garage in, it leads down, as opposed to where you would usually be in that room. Okay. You know what? I'm going to do apple and cash. Because I'm allowed. Computer over. Virus equals very yes. That's not a good prize.
I was looking through worksheet.
Sorry, I can't do full strong bad subtly.
Thankfully, they were like, yeah, no. Sure, dude. Here's a free key. And I was like, yes. Let's do shields.
This is definitely a blue house. You're pushing me over the fucking line. Okay, logic puzzle. So, blue box. The gems are in the box with the longest word. Longest is the longest word on a box. The gems are in the box with the shortest word. A is the shortest word in a box. And then black says there are words on the box with the gems. This box doesn't contain the gems. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you all three. Wait, isn't shortest longer than longest? Yeah. White has the longest word on the box.
Okay. We're doing so well.
And white is the only one with a long word on it. Fuck it. Executive decision. Executive de fuck up. Damn it. My Willem Dafoe cover band. But hey, some coins for an apple.
Yeah, you wish this didn't have that. $2 is not bad. Honestly, anytime I find a game, I'm like, email. They had inspirations.
Oh, we have 3 redraws, which is good. Let's go boiler room.
That is before live, which is great.
Just because, again, the chance of getting the freezer with the boiler room would be real useful. Make sure I'm pointing the right. Yeah.
So this is what was the Sphinx.
Yeah. Fred, I'm sorry you had to find out this way, but yes, I am in the pocket of big phonetics. Made up long words just to sell more letters. Oh. Powered laundromat doesn't suck. So yeah, here we go. So this one can be pretty powerful. Trade all of your steps with all of your gems. For $5, you can change all of your moon stars with your allowance permanently. Now, that's not great because our allowance is way higher than our stars, but one could pull some hot bullshit and trade all of your keys with all of your dice. Now, that could work for us if we had the keys to get out that boiler room, which is our only slot left. Oh, actually, I know what we can do. So we're going to change our keys, all of our keys with all of our dice, and then we're going to change all of our dice and all of our keys and all of our gems. So we'll have 8 keys. DJ Coil, that doesn't sound very, you know, owns a mansion of you. What do you mean my allowance is enough? The end is never the end. Okay. So yeah, in theory, this should stop us from getting completely fucked up. I actually think putting the power to this is actually going to be disadvantageous to us, so I'm going to not. Okay. Okay, secret passage would lead to a multi-room, but that feels like a gamble in a gamble. Redraw the plans. That was stupid of me. Alright, passageway. Now, we do start with enough gems to utilize the passageway at the jump, as long as I don't fuck it up too hard. Okay. And you're right, DJ Coil, getting our stars up there would be very useful. Heavily salted orange. But I feel like we've gone so hard trying to build our... Ooh, tomorrow morning, more gems. Ooh, okay, so Laoshi, if I had to guess, I would say I am at about like 80-ish% complete on this. Like, I think the throne room is going to be the big one, and I think that we're working towards those last three keys. Like I was saying to Jess, we probably got like maybe 2, maybe 3 streams left of blueprints. We don't need gems for anything. I want to check something real quick. Ah, quad. Thank you. Ooh. Safe deposit box. 3 gems. Oh, and something to dig up. Oh, and quad, what and welcome. I feel like there's something to this I may have missed. No, am I just pixel hunting here? Do I just want wine? The eternal question. fucking... Well, actually, I'm more of a red blend. I'm not a fancy fucker. Banana. Okay, conference room. Thanks for the increase in my personal allowance. Let's back it up. Simon's not going to make it till his fucking 30s. Just little dude's going through a fucking shaker of salt every day. I just love the way everything heavily salted tastes. Can anyone else hear their heart thumping in their ears? And Quad, I don't know how much of this you've seen. It's really fucking good. Like, it is fun to be able to show people my my notebook, because they kind of are like, wait, what? I thought this was just a cute little game about... Alright, treasure trove, you're in. We're not going to run out of money in this fucking run. Alright. But yeah, so Laoshi, you can write down my prediction and either commend or admonish me later on for how very wrong I was. Because you know who's always got my back? You know who always believes in me? Business Fish. Has anyone here not seen the Business Fish plush that Little Fire fucking made for me? Okay. I'm gonna redraw here. So her ladyship's chamber we upgraded. The sauna gives us 20 steps. Music room for the keys? Not a bad shout. Yeah. This run's far from toast. Ah, secret garden. We have... If we use the secret garden off of the conference room, jobs are good in. Yard. Yeah, I know it's too early to be talking about what we're going to do after Blueprints. I might actually put it up to like a little bit of a group vote. Like we'll see if we're still fucking here by the time I finish Blueprints. But I really do think the Rat Lion should be our next one. The Rat Lion is it's kind of like the Root Trees Are Dead, but instead of dealing with rich people problems, instead of dealing with rich people problems, it's about hunting down Nazis and taking them out. Now, we've done the drafting studio, right? We got all the rooms. Then let's redraft. Although... Well, actually, that's one of the things that's so fascinating about like games like this, Quad, is that you really need to know as little as possible going into it. Like, how the fuck do you review something like this? dinner is served. Got so much cash. Because the other thing I was thinking is that I think more of you know it than a lot of the other titles we've kind of fucked around with, but... fine, Armory, you can have your day in the sun. It's just in case. But Animal Well is also on the Puzzle Sickos list. You know what we haven't fucked with? That maybe it's just been so long that I haven't heard anybody kind of talking about it. La Mulana.
I forgot you guys weren't here for that. Yeah.
Alright. I have a plan. It's not a good plan, but it's my plan.
She looks nice too.
But just on the list of like games that are more than they seem, you know, games that are also puzzle games. Does anyone not know La Mulana? Well, so DJ Coil, I have Animal Well, but I've not gone full hardcore on it because, you know, there's too many hours in a day. I have played a lot of La Mulana, but I haven't touched the sequel. And that's kind of where these things get real interesting. Those experiments successful, just popping off. Love to see it. Yeah. Well, and so with La Mulana, the first one isn't as pronounced, but it gets you kind of into the vibe of it. A lot of people got into La Mulana off of Spelunky, so you can imagine the kind of fucking time they had. And I don't know... Oh, no, it popped up on my feed because, like, I'm still chipping away at Spelunky 2. I haven't finished it. But every run of Spelunky I do is an Iron Man run, so I always do from the beginning. And my penchant for murdering shopkeepers is very pronounced. Actually, there's no point doing a rotatey potatey because we're locked off on the other side. So... Alright, Your Royal Highness, let's see what we can get. Alright, Conservatory, you're up. I'm just hoping that the Conservatory, we pull like the throne room and we can just make it like a permanent addition. Oh. Whose broken lever is this? Okay. So, dining room. Love to see it. Honestly, we can have that as common. The closed exhibit. We'll bring that down to unusual. Because it's good. Each time you enter a dormitory after drafting a thing. I mean, it's fine, but I'm going to put it to unusual because we've done the schoolyard. Showroom. Don't mind if I do, room. Moon pendant. Silver. Fuck it, let's just buy the master key, and if we start tomorrow, because we've still got to walk back to the coat check, if we get lucky and start tomorrow with the fucking key as well, you know. Oof. DJ Coyle says a friend of theirs didn't manage to pull the throne room until they cranked it down to common. What kind of king is a commoner? Okay. Might as well roll just in case. Heart of cards. Fine. Clock tower it is. So we can pop up this way. Okay, so we have plenty of steps, but I still think that broken piece there is something. I just don't know what. You son of a fuck shit asshole bastard! Sorry, I didn't mean that to come out as loud as it did. It was the last. I just found something that was the last piece of a puzzle that I flagellated myself over trying to crack last week. They were fucking poets. Fuck you guys. Look, we already cracked that puzzle, so it's fine. It was a fragmented piece of one of the runes. That's what it was. Okay, so we need to head back down to Kochek, and then oh yeah, no, quad. This is my every time the longship have deemed my performance worthy, I get a dinosaur sticker. Okay, so I'm back in the clock tower. And yes, Ketrel, the clocks in-game do all have the same time. Obviously it's not real time, but throughout each run, time is passing. Okay. Huh. Except for up here, where those two are correct and that one is wrong. Yeah, that one's stuck or not moving. Like, these two are passing in proper time. I do wonder if this is what they meant when they were talking about like leaving clues to know where is clear and where is not. Okay, so we will have enough gems the following morning to do the passageway, and the passageway will allow us to get into the other rooms outside if there are specific rooms to be had. Okay, so here, classroom, parlor, locker room, den. this way. Wait, no, I got spawned round. But we get to smash some stuff in, so that's fine. We did get a workshop, so I think we should combine what we can now to reduce the amount of things. Well, so Akari, that's what I was thinking. We could go just straight for the passageway. Oh, we could go straight for the passageway, and that gives us all 4 slots. Okay, emerald bracelet. Oh, excuse me. We could, we could try the antechamber, or perhaps the foundation, and see if that fucks anything. Be kind of wild. Shovel and the metal detector. Detector shovel. Dun 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 dun.
It's like 7 days in a row.
Rabbit's foot.
It's not like I sit in office chair and like walking around an entire store all day. So thankfully, not that much. Sometimes people ask me questions, but for the most part,
Oh, okay. Don't do foundation, it's bugged. Roger that. There's not anything else to be combining. Okay, so we're going to make a beeline for the passageway, and that's going to be our opening gambit. I will say that in terms of like mental faculties, as we're creeping up on the 7-hour mark, I have this thing that happens when we're doing blueprints, which is that I really want to keep playing this for a fucking 1,000 hours on end. The problem is, the human mind needs to rest sometimes. And I'm absolutely going to have nightmares about the fucking entrance hall has 4 exits technically. Now, on the subject of I don't want to fuck shit, yeah, no, this is my call. We're going for the passageway. Let's see what it gets us. Call it a day, yeah. But whatever this next run is will be our last run of the evening. Loyoshi's saying Monked Foundation is not bugged. The devs have it exactly how they want it, but it might waste your time. Okay. So we need to go grab our inheritance real quick. And then let's go get the passageway and see what it fucking gets us. Because we've got 3 keys. We can open 3 locked doors. And it'll be interesting to see how it's different. Now, I guess it... DJ Coil, did you get anything from the antechamber's other doors? Okay, passageway. Ooh. Okay. Alright, so this is blocked off because it's low, and that's blocked off. because it's low. And... Okay, so the passageway did nothing.
How do you do it with multiple paths? You do it with... you get easy.
So I take it that that's what happens with if you move the foundation and you don't get the lift because the lift doesn't work, right? Because there's nowhere for it to go down to. Okay. Alright. Now, this is our last run. And I say that, I mean it. Boy. The items we got through was the fucking master key. Assuming that we can get coat check. Yeah, alright, I'm taking coat check. I just gotta trust that we can bring it around the other way. Oh no, Will's unlocked boss mode. Poppy. I'm also sad to report that due to my apple guzzling nonsense, we got more than 69 allowance. I'm sorry to have deprived you all of... Nice. There will be a formal apology on my desk.
Okay, we could do this. If we could just make it through this and here. Wait, we did. How did I win? How did I win? Oh, the necklace. The necklace might have got to that thing. Because the necklace does like a random whatever.
Okay.
Okay, this is gonna be tough.
Okay.
It's gonna be tough. Yeah, it had the back thing.
So, sorry, jumping back, DJ Core, it's a tricky one, right? Because we don't have a lot of time this evening to fully explore everything, but we will. Of course, this is all turning into like a super balked run. Okay. Experiment set up. Continue with experiment. Okay, each time you bypass a security door, upgrade it, or eat an apple, remove a crate from the tunnel. Alright, what are we likely to do? Drafting an upgraded floor plan, unlock a security door. We don't have the security key right now. We're a bit blocked in. But also, for apples, it's just luck. Maybe we get a secret key, and maybe we get a secret garden. But removing some crates from the tunnel would be massively good.
Yes. He's just gonna summon more people.
Are there 16 upgraded rooms? Oh shit, yeah. Then fuck it, let's do it. There's too many things that we need to make happen.
Honestly, you should probably have two of these guys. I'm upgrading.
There's too many things that we need to make happen
Come on.
to bring this all together. Oh my fucking life. The run might be dead already. Except for this is an upgraded room. Okay, so even if this run is a complete shit show. I don't like it. Okay, observatory gives us the most amount of hope. Should have fucking use that drafting room. Okay. Yeah, so friends, I'm making stupid mistakes now. That wasn't anybody's fault but mine. But this does give us a sledgehammer and remove something from the tunnel. I don't know how many crates we're going to need to get through before we get to see what's there, but, you know, I say we make that our goal for this. We got the fucking master key. DJ Coil, I almost did. So yeah, to all of you watching, like, if I'm missing obvious shit, please tell me. Whatever we're doing for our last day of the monk, I would like some suggestions, because I may already know what it is we're supposed to be doing. I just might not remember. Keycard system. Hello. Confirm. Unlocked. Akari says they have a suggestion, a black room. Okay. So if we get, you know, the vault or one of the other bangers. Don't like how few of those we're getting, but library it is. We are down to one fucking door though, and no dice. Special keys, master key. Don't mind if I fucking do. Boiler room. Oh. So prismatic keys don't work on. Now, while I may end up regretting it, there are large amounts of powered rooms that have 4 exits. So we can use that to try and unfuck this run. Like the aquarium. So Mr. Aranax, we got the garage and opened it. We got the garage and we opened it, and we found some cool shit in the outer area. Oh, the parlour is also an experimentation room. Sorry, I just hear Little Fire trying to restrain a full-chested cheer at "You can pet the dog." Okay, the letter B appears twice in the box that contains the gems. All statements that contain more than one B are true. Blue box has gems. Alright. Twice has the gems. B can be right. This one is a lie. It's in black. Kitchen? Fuck yeah. Thank you. I mean, there were a couple of missteps the last couple of times. Oh, shit. He left us a little cupcake. That's cool. Club sandwich, bacon and eggs, and several bananas. So Fred, actually, you can pre-order the gems, and you can buy them in packs of 271 or packs in 999. Yeah, everything is priced at either 600 or 1,500 gems. I want the trove. You can pet the dog! It's okay, Little Fire speaks flying dog. Not a lot of people know that. They have a very specific dialect of dog, which not everybody can vocalize. It's sounding really good. I'm going to give that a shout. Okay. Chapel for the options. Okay. Fuck it, Solarium. Okay. We've brought this run around. I thought I'd absolutely fuck this up at the beginning and I was making very silly mistakes. But, in theory, if I can keep this going and not completely fuck it up. Then... Okay, what have we got? Compass. That's the dowsing rod. Do we need to build the scepter? Are we gonna have to build the scepter? Sorry, I don't know if any of you all can answer that without massively telling me shit, but it just struck me. We know where the stone is, we know where the throne is, and we know where the crown is, but we've had no talk of a scepter. But I did notice that there are several things within the house, especially items that have colour on them. The moon pendant, the emerald bracelet or necklace or what have you. Why are they special? And why are they items we can combine, whereas other things we can't? Yes! Do 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 do. Do 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 do. There is only one king to which I will bow. His name is Bruce Campbell, baby. Sorry about that. It is time for me to take my destiny. Alright, here we go. I'm so glad we did one more run. And we can put this. We can put this. Okay. Alright. So let's have a look. Alright. We've got a king. Oh, we have a sanctum key. Alright, well we'll use that right the fuck away. We have several knights. Swords and shields in hand. We don't have the tools to light it, but the throne room does have the access to the antechamber in, which is very powerful. Okay, so we need to pull the fucking axe and make this free. Like, there's the original crest. It does look like that spreads out in red. Yeah, Akari, I think the unlit candles might be one of our next little, like, puzzle points. Okay, so for the throne room, we need unlit candles. But I'm going to go use the sanctum key now, because I'm not going to risk it for a biscuit. poor little noggin gives out. I'd say, don't you pretend like you're a locked door. We've done this dance. Okay. Yeah, DJ Coil, a really good candidate for the axe. I mean, the throne room is also a great candidate. The trophy room. But the trophy room is kind of like rich get richer. Like, you're already swimming in gems. Get the trophy room. Sorry, Little Fire was just saying over there that every game should have pictures of dogs in the credits, and I could not agree harder. I could not agree harder. Alright. Now, one of the things that Lyoshi was saying is that we need to focus on old puzzles. Okay. So this is the big fucking triangle. I think we should crack that next week. So, Akari, I think we're going to crank it next week. I will not be cranking it on twitch.tv this evening. Okay. But the other thing we'll need to check on this, because for this run we need to see if we can get enough upgraded rooms and that we have cleared enough boxes. So right now, our goals are get a torch, clear some boxes. Well, okay, so Akari, I can't say no more hammering it, because we do need to hammer it at least one more time. But I think we're done with pumping it. And cranking it for next week. And yo, if we can get the throne room... Alright. Okay, so it's not the axe, but check it out. We have fire right next to the throne room. Look, I really don't appreciate people putting, like, voice recognition software in video games without telling me, because... Every time I'm like, you know, I'm probably going to bring this to a close. Game's like, it's real funny you thought that. Alright. Excuse me. I have the searing torch. Aww. Boo, no fire. Alright. Well, we can't win them all. Okay. Hey, look. We tested it. Glad we did. We don't have the additional key for the vault here. Absolutely. Kedar was just asking to have a look at the knights again. Okay, so they seem to be identical except for the... They all seem to be identical except for this guy over here. So we've got our shield in left, sword in right. Shield left, sword right. And then this one, shield right, sword left. Yeah, good at maths. Now there's nothing that I can do to interact with them. So yeah, and they do appear to have red shields. But yeah, so the only odd one out is this dickhead here. But if there's anything to be doing with them, we either don't have what we need, or I don't know. Okay. We need more than one coach yet. Yeah, we really do. We'll go Rumpus. It could just be for, you know, symmetry. You know, but the devs can't blame us. Yep. He doesn't talk anymore. Grumpy old bastard. It's interesting the amount of red in this room, but Zalahara is red and black. So... Hall of Mirrors get 2 coat checks. Okay. So yeah, so right now... Oh, Secret Garden. Right now what we really want is... All of these suck. Alright, but we can go back down to the aquarium from there. And yes, we got a B+ for our results. No. Great Hall. I have to take it slowly though. Now the thing that I think we're all thinking, and I hope we'll have enough steps for after we hit the kitchen, is what happens if we take the blue crown to the throne room? Anything? Now, it does feel like all those knights all have red shields, so... DJ Coil, yeah, we hit a point towards the end where I just had to guess on some of the Dreyan stuff, or original, how you're supposed to say it. I got panicky because the thing is like with the Twitch delay, a lot of the math folks were cracking shit as fast as they could. Well, yeah, damn right, DJ Coil. Sorry, DJ Quill was pointing out there's the red crown in the exhibit, which would be fucking powerful. Not unlike the musical performer exhibit. Who, interestingly, I don't believe was the X of X gonna give it to you. Red shield, blue crown, purple king? Do we want the vault or the trophy room right now? Actually, we might want the utility closet. Not to be boring, but the utility closet can turn off the security. The only thing that can scupper this run right now. Okay. Okay, so straight down to the foundation. Oh no, just straight down from here till we hit the chapel, then kitchen and parlour. Alright. Not too bad. I just feel like we're really scratching up against something with the throne room, and you know that feeling you get in this game where you're like, oh. Oh, I bought all the food. Didn't realise I was that hungry. Okay. Oh, hallway closet is an upgraded room. It's not perfect, but you know, when we go back to stash the emerald necklace, what we could do is go to sleep in the throne room and put that outside. And then we don't draft outside until we get the emerald necklace. You won't be able to get the closed exhibit key though. Oh. No, dark room's correct. We just can't get our little dark room item because we have to go back and turn it on. Secret garden? So that side's open. We just need to turn everything around to west. Akari, I would sincerely appreciate that. Just please remind me next week. But we should have enough steps to test our crown theory. Huh. Clock tower means we start with 2 keys tomorrow. Sounds good. Conference room, just for the extra spots. We haven't upgraded the conference room yet, but trophy room, locker room, trophy room. I say, pith helmet and a shitload of gems. Huh, I stole these from places I wasn't supposed to. That's the way the British do it. Oh, and silver key. Hang on, so this room is... Oh, this room's blue. So silver key would just get us another blue room. Alright, special key, master key. Cool blimey, governor. Alright, I'll take the pump room. And then we'll quickly pop in here, because we're going to go grab the crown. I mean, I guess the attic. It's the fucking battery again. Did we... Oh, you are... we didn't pull the greenhouse this time. I do find it interesting that this particular picture is up here in the attic of her ladyship with the bracelet and the pendant. Okay. Oh. Okay. I just find it fascinating because, like, why was that picture hidden away? And, you know. Alright, where are you? No. Okay. Thanks for the crown, Uncle Herbert. Okay. And we will crack this. Something tells me, though, that this is our last puzzle, just because it comes off of the Sanctum's puzzle. Okay, so we're going to go down this way, towards the throne room, and we're going to see if the blue crown does anything in that space. Because if not the blue crown, then one of our next week goals will be the red crown. Okay. Sorry, I wasn't going to head back this way, but I forgot that we put the secret garden in before the conference room. So if I keep an eye out, there's plenty of apples and stuff. Okay, okay. Focus, focus. Oh, yes, ma'am. Hoppa choppa 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 chop. Hold on a second, friends.
Hello. Yes, hello. Should we try giving her a Mickey? Yeah. Choppa 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 chop. Choppa 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 chop. Little squeakers get treaters. She's nagging on him.
Yeah, oh baby alert. And if he had a crown, he'd know how to clown.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, you can hear it too. Good. Yes.
I think she doesn't approve.
Oh, come here. Come here. Come here.
Okay.
Oh, my goodness, it's ma'am. Wanna say hi? Wanna say hi to them?
Okay, so we're gonna go. I don't think there's anything else we can do more in this run. We have the crown. We've opened one of the sanctum doors. I want to take the emerald bracelet back to Kochek because that has been like our fucking game changer all day, like the TV show Game Changer. Then, with the steps we have, I'm going to come up. Right. Time to start digging indeed. Yeah, so Quad, that's just an item that gives you a bunch of like extra gems and things. It's very useful. But contains 40 cash. So yeah, we're going to head down, check the emerald bracelet. Then we're going to come back up. Simon and his heavily salted fruit habits. Did we get a showroom in this run? No, we didn't. Okay. Actually, yeah, no, Akari, we can buy the bluebird. Fucking might as well, right?
It's not for you, Miss Wheeler. Did you eat your treat? No. Didn't eat it.
I'll get her some carrot or something in just a second.
Her hives. Famda, you must place me upon the allergic.
Yeah, no one knows the struggles you go through just to give her a cuddle.
Literally, no. I'm immediately, I can feel it. I'm immediately getting hives. Through my jacket as well. I can feel it.
Avarice, I don't think Simon's actually going to make it to 30. The amount of salt he eats every fucking day. But
I washed my hands.
who are we to tell rich people they shouldn't?
I'll just... Self-off. Yeah, it does. It does poison.
Okay, check item. Emerald bracelet. The master key's nice, but
Okay.
the emerald bracelet is the fucking game changer.
Bobby.
Every game should have a pet, the dog. Every game. If you ever want my actual game dev advice,
So, I left and I realized that I
3
don't
things you
get
can add to
any
your game.
achievements.
Grappling hook,
So I
jetpack,
think
petting a
you
dog.
don't get achievements if you stack hats.
Oh! No, we have the steps. While we're here, let's go check the hall. Let's go check the hallway tunnel real quick. Alright?
You can change the size in the customized character. You can change how big you are and like how chunky. There's actually a chunky setting. This is what we're supposed to look like the whole time.
I didn't take a wrong turn there, don't worry about it. Also, Akari, like, once we start getting into, like, the history of everything and the lore of the land, it strikes me that, like, they aren't removed permanently.
We will.
Or maybe they are, and it's just not.
We'll lose our mana instead of taking damage. Well, you know.
Wait, are they being removed from here? Okay, so there's just a lot of them. Alright. Oh, yeah?
It's almost 9.
Yeah. I gotta get my arse in gear. I've still got dinner to cook and people to look after and...
Well, no, I just mean... Yeah. Said you were gonna go downstairs. That's the other thing.
I know, we had the weirdest run of incredible luck at the point where I was like, oh yeah, we'll just bring it to a close. That's why I was saying, like, this game must have, like, voice activation. Okay.
We also gotta get our food.
But I'm just heading to the room in which I will be ending our adventure. And yes, you lot will have to remind me next week.
Let's do that because what's going...
Nope. Oh no, actually we do have to get up to get down. Okay. But you lot will need to remind me next week that we have the throne room in the outside area.
It was so cheap. It was so much cheaper, so I would just... We're like, what, 2 a.m.? Let's get some Denny's. Let's get some IHOP.
I used to order my takeaway dinner as I was leaving work and then pick it up by the time it took me to walk there and just eat it. Fucking decadence. But I fucking love cooking, so like, I don't.
Also, we have some fast food right? That's so much. Yeah, it's not even like it's not fun to plan food anymore. It used to be fun.
Kettle. Good thinking.
Friendship, when you summon a friend, give it plus 1 HP. I think you're going to get bees. You're going to attack with bees.
Throne room outside. Okay. But it does mean we get to do credits here in the throne room. So, fuck yeah. Right. As we take a seat before our knights. So friends, I want to say another seriously heartfelt thank you. Things are fucking scary these days. And the fact that I now have money that I can go downstairs and spend, I mean, I'm only going to spend like 15, 20 bucks. But I'm going to go get fresh, proper food and I'm going to cook us up something fucking tasty. That is such a privilege to be able to do that. And the fact that it is on top of being able to do what I love day in, day out. So I try not to be a wet blanket and I try not to be a big whingy bastard. It means a lot. And I worry, I freak out daily that this will be the last stream we ever do and all of that. And you lot continue to prove me wrong. So thank you. So, from the bottom of my heart, thank you all. Even if you've just been lurking and you've never seen my stupid face before, it's all helping. But now it is time to say my thank yous.
Oh my god.
Alright. So, to the Dice Goddess, Unholy Glee, Benjamin of Stellar Jockeys, AR, Sir Trash Compactor, Butterfly MacGyver, Dust in Your Eyes, Wheeler Dealer, and Little Fire, who tagged like 5 of those people. Thank you all. Steppergen and Kettle, that was a fuck ton of money you lot threw in. I'm trying not to be a fucking cheeseball about it, but seriously, thank you. To Yeti, The Mental Monk, Erriman, Scotty Doggy, Bacon Avenger, Akari, Simple Chaos, Dust in Your Eyes, Some Numbers, Vanderbeast. Most of those were messing with me through bits and Yeti's drive-by, but every fucking month you lot come together and keep us going. Thank you. To Haley Starburn, surprise raid, but thank you all the same. And to Kath, you fucking terror! I was almost out! And you dragged me back in! Come over here and answer for your crimes. Oh.
Alright, anyways, hurry up.
Okay. J-Post, thank you for the bits on You're a lovable terror.
Yeah.
Now look, seriously friends, like, thank you all. Sorry I'm such a panicky mess of a human, but so tomorrow we have Horsey Game on the menu, but I reserve the right to change it for an afternoon of just being a bunch of frogs and going sledding. So do keep an eye on the menu. At the menu? Do keep an eye on the Discord. I promise I will tell you if it changes. Okay? Friends, please go find some lovely folks on twitch.tv to go spend some time with. VOD Squad, you're a bunch of fucking legends and thank you. Ocelot, it's always good to see you. Oh yeah, no, but we'll talk about that. We're not eating frogs. Have a lovely rest of your night, you beautiful Mother Hubbards. I'll see you tomorrow. Blueprints! Hoot! God, that's a thing I just said out loud. You know I can't take that back. And that's on the internet. Why do you keep this going? Good night, friend.